Let's do it. Loud. You can say you don't need me, but with the energy I put inside of every track, I guarantee that I can make it look easy. Motherfucker better believe it, we are giving the grievance. Nigga never receded to the back of the line. Every time that I rhyme, it blows your whole mind. To define from a sign, the illegitimate grind of a man that was trying to expand his horizons. Looking at the pen and the pattern, I gotta find a source of innovation, more inspiration. Procrastination won't save the masses. The way that I've been setting an example for you bastards. No, I'm not bashful, time has been passing. Every single second devoted to my passion. From my dedication is never put in a casket. The way that I've been rhyming and flowing, I gotta have it. Giving my all as I do, and your shit is the truth. There's no reason to lie. I defy with these intricate lyrics and derelict spirit. I praise to the Lord. Tell me the reason why I am still breathing. I'm depressed as fucking looking for the meaning while feeling and dreaming insanity. Yes, and I wish I was in this calamity. Less if I'm actually blessed, and I wouldn't confess that my mind is obsessed with that beautiful death. Taking my time so that I murder the beat, and everything a nigga do is just great. I disintegrate you with the incinerate. So insidious lyrics, a motherfucker no fear for the labor of love. They judge, but that was never for the fake. It's the late for the sake of the sound, and I found that the pain is the perfect companion. To finally understand that the man has been outstanding. This is outlandish, you take for granted. I said I got a vision, I put it up on the canvas. I am not candid, you would give us semantics. My mind is manic, flow will cause cancer. Please do not panic. The peace that I seek is the peak of the part, and regardless of conscience, I call it a constant. Eliminate hate, so it breaks from the concept, reflects in the concept. Pick it up with the pace and the beat. As I pause for a second, I wanted to give a message. I never make guarantees, and I promise to be the sickest nigga you never seen.
A massive thank you to all of the sponsors who support both me and my content here on the channel. If you're looking for new fresh gear, then head on over to FXR Racing, where using code MXPR_Lins15 at checkout gives you 15% off all MX and lifestyle products in Europe. If you're chafing mid-moto or just want something comfier to day-to-day life, then the people over at Kex have you covered. Using code LINSMX will give you 10% off everything site-wide, and they're already backed and used by riders like Billy Bolt, Tommy Searle, and of course yours truly. If you're excited for the upcoming Motocross the Game, use code LINS4 will give you a 4% discount when you pre-order at preorder.motocrossthegame.com. And finally, if you're looking to be as cracked as the top 1% in MX bikes, then G Fuel have you covered. Code LINS, it saves 20% on everything. Yes, that was me singing. I sang every word of that song other than the N-words, of course, because, you know, politically correct Lins over here. Right. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? Thank you, Kellen, for having good, high-quality live streams. That makes me actually put a little bit of effort into my intros as well. Also, fuck you, Kellen, for planting the seed in my brain of making me want to try and get better at sim again, because now I'm even more arse at MX bikes than I already was. So... another week, another Friday, another round that's probably going to get attacked and cancelled, but we'll ride the wave until we actually make it that far. I am just waiting for the password to come out. So it should be out in, I think, 1 minute from now, 26 seconds from now. So I'm just waiting for that, and we'll drag that into the game. We'll get her loaded up and see how things are going. I wouldn't say dialed was the right word, since I know I qualified, but I only had to beat 4 people to do it, so it's not my biggest achievement in the world, but we'll try and see if we can improve that a little bit week by week. I was a little bit pissed, to be honest, because in both the heat race and the LCQ, I got amazing starts from like the outside gate and just got absolutely fucked in the arse in turn 2. But then in the LCQ, I think even if I had a minute lead, I still wouldn't have finished top 4. I crashed in the whoops 3 weeks in a row, so not ideal at all. All right, password has been put into Discord, although I can already see there's 2 different passwords been put in, so that's not ideal. All right, 26SX pace. Is it this one? It is this one. Nice. Close, play, minimize Discord, switch to MX bikes overlay. Cool. Right. This is good. This is EU. So the last 2 weeks, if people haven't been about, for the EU races, the servers have been being attacked, so we haven't actually raced. But then 5 hours later on in the night, when the NA series happens, it goes through fine. So maybe the person just hates Europeans, but I think a lot of people do, so we can't hate on them too much for that. So let's see what it's all about then. So we've got Seattle, we've now got Seattle Pro, and let's start. I've got a con followed by a pro, because it's good to, you know, slate something, but then follow it up with something nice afterwards. I think this track should be way rougher than it is. Since it's Seattle, it looks very, very smooth and very fast still. And then the good side is, do you remember the other day, I think it was last night actually, I was complaining about in the rhythm section after the sand, there was just one good line because the banana didn't let you triple at the end. Stoney has changed that. He's made the banana like deeper, so you get more pops, you can triple out at the end. So a pro and a con there. So good and a bad thing to start us off. Does look a little bit on the tame side. Maybe Ryan can crank the road up a little bit for us. We'll see how it goes. My main concern is I thought the sand would be rougher, because right now it still looks like you could fucking wick the outside of the sand, and I think it's going to be line. You might be able to quad into this section based on the kick I've just got there. Is there a high side on this? No, it looks pretty tame. I think it's good. I mean, it makes sense for the first jump in to be smooth, since it's the first jump in after the start corner. But I checked up there and still went pretty damn far. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. If that's doable, the inside becomes completely obsolete in the sand if you can go quad triple through that section. Uh-oh. Right, let's test out some of these ruts then and see what we're rocking with. Yeah, yeet. Nice little 4-3. We'll channel in a bubba. Just get the old seat bounce action going on. I want to try some of these insides out as well, see if they're viable. Things on this game, super tight insides just aren't ideal on bikes, where the bikes can get a bit wonky sometimes. Oh, I did want to see. Do you reckon you can quad the whole thing? No. Transition on the face of there where the corner meets the jump's a little bit too steep, so you're not going to get the right amount of pop off of it. Which is nice. Nice that you can't just quad the entire section in one go. Whoops are a little bit techie to start with. Kicking me around. We'll search a little bit left and right, see if we can find any smooth lines. Going to be going on-off here. I think it's going to be on-off to the inside. If you can get on the brakes in time. Oh, sketchy. Oh, so close. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to change my fourth gear to be a little bit shorter. So then I can click fourth on that straight and I won't run out of oomph, hopefully. But, you know, if I'm getting close to it already, then the boys at the top qualifying will probably be creasing it every lap. Little screw up. Let's try like far right. Still got kicked about a little bit. We'll try moving left a little bit more next lap, see how that works. Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's try fourth gear. Oh, it is very, very close. I think, based on how the first few attempts have gone for me, that'll be one of them lines where I try and set a lap normally at first, and then if I have a lap I'm happy with, then we try and push in the limits and go in for a gross line instead. Is there... Oh, there's also an inside right here as well. Let's try this out. Don't hate that. I can see the front end getting a bit wonky in that if you hit it a little bit too fast. You're going to have to go into it quite precariously. Try and get over to the left in the whoops as well. Lol, just kidding. Didn't want to take the whoops at all. We're up. I'm not the biggest enjoyer of those Honda GP graphics in the world, but it's... I don't hate people doing something different to the normal. There we go. Little quad triple action. Oh, missed the rut. I accidentally wheeled into the face of the jump there and it gave me more pop, so I might have to try and recreate it. Oh, yeah, yeet. Oh. Like butter. Mmm. I mean, you don't need to have a side plate number, I don't think. I don't think there's any rules for it. So I'm all for people trying different things. There's some people absolutely detested it, but I would love to see it in game at some point if someone was brave enough to make the model and the graphics for it. You remember the old, was it Slater Skins, Blue Buffalo Yamahas that had like an extra 50 pounds of plastic on the bike? They had the massive shroud and everything. Like huge handguards. Oh my god, Boys, we're over jumping quad ins. What's going on? What's going on? Crazy work. Butter. Yes, you're not allowed to pronounce your T's when you're from the UK. That's a birthright. They don't teach the letter T in school. Water, butter. Even YouTube is YouTube, so we've replaced the T with a CH. No T's allowed. Oh, you might be able to go triple from the inside there. I say inside, I mean the middle. It's going to be quite a fast track, based on what I'm feeling so far. Can we just... yeah, fuck the ruts, we'll just flat track on the inside, it's easier. I think as long as you're able to get that quad kind of consistently, you should be good. The rest of the track's pretty straightforward. The only thing I don't like when I've made my 4th gear shorter now is I have to shift all the way up to 5th in the whoops, and trying to bang down 3 gears really quick at the end of the whoops to get into 2nd for the corner can be a little bit chaotic sometimes. I have to backflip again, I've overjumped it. Might as well just start doing that in the race, just turn it into a backflip as soon as I get it wrong. Yoit. Yeah, 51, so I reckon pop a quali 40, low 49, I reckon. An absolute madman. Yeah, you don't know about the hitting the quad to intentional backflip tech. Oh yeah, you can probably definitely get a lucky run by wheeling through the whoops as well. Yeah, I feel like I've learnt the track already. No, backflips aren't banned at all. You can't intentionally front flip to like gain an advantage, but it's like all front flips full stop aren't banned. So it's like if you're getting a section really wrong and you can try and turn into a front flip to stop yourself crashing, that's fine. It's intentionally doing a front flip over like a supercross triple to stay lower that's banned. So where's the supercross triple on this track? Let me see if I can replicate it real quick. What the ruling is. Get a marker down. So it's like if you exit this... actually, you might not be able to now with how the ruts are. It's like if you exit the corner and was to pop the front wheel up to turn it into a front flip on purpose. I don't think you can even do it now, but if you just like pop the front wheel up and then drop it into a front flip just at the top, you're not allowed to do that. But the way that berm is just into the face of the triple, it's not as doable. You need a little bit more of a gap so you can pop the front wheel up. Yeah, we had... I wouldn't even say it was snow. I'd say it was more like sleet that we started having last night, but then it was raining at the same time. So it doesn't settle anywhere. It won't settle in. But at least where I live in the UK, we're still on a 100% streak of it raining every single day of the year so far. And people wonder why everyone who lives in the UK is miserable. You are a product of your environment. Lovely grey skies, wet, cold, all the time. Oh, I'm going to have to try and get the line up for that inside, because I do think the inside will be faster. At least it's nice that... I don't know if that many people will go for it, to be fair. I think people will prefer the safety of the outside, having the berm to bank off of. Oh, well, that's just not on if Scotland's getting sun, and I still haven't had any in England yet. Usually Scotland's worse for weather. I imagine that jump I just hit coming out of there with the erode will get too disgusting of a kicker on it, so you won't get the right run to then be able to quad through the rhythm section anymore. So then alternative rhythms may be necessary. Oh. Pro just said move, question mark. It is that easy to uproot everything and change countries completely. I mean, weather across all of England's dog shit anyway, so if you just mean move in England, then nah. Can you double over the start? No. That single's way too low, you're not going to get enough pop for that. But I'll be the test here. Do we have an invisible barrier in the sky to stop people from sending the finish line jump at the start of a lap? We do not. So if you can jump one further than that, and actually that's quite steep. I don't know if you'd get away with downside on that and making the corner. No idea. Oh, I'd love to move to Texas. I've had a look in the past before for like property prices and stuff like that, and it seems pretty damn good. I just wouldn't be able to. Well, wouldn't want to leave just family like that. So maybe that's a later in stage life. A later in life stage. Getting my words all sorts of messed up. Yeah, inside the sand, I know you can basically do what we used to do in Sim, where you go double in, double again. That's a hell of a stretch, and then you're meant to go triple to here, and then triple out. But yeah, compared to that quad triple from the outside, it's so slow in comparison. But I think this brings up an interesting topic that we kind of mentioned yesterday. Well, like, I kind of mentioned it when King was in the lobby, because he was playing King's Monster Mountain track, and there was two like big sends that we was getting fairly easily, and he said that he wasn't getting close to it. And I think when it comes to pro competitions like this, not so much just public release tracks, but for the pro stuff, I think you have to get someone that's of a relatively high level in game to test stuff out as well, to see what lines are and aren't possible. Because I guarantee that Sony had no clue that we'd be quadding into this rhythm section. Because if he did know, he probably would have made it so it wasn't possible. Because it comes like very one-lined. Yeah, issue is in video games, there's no fear of crashing and dying, is there? So you just send whatever you want to. So you got to try and build obstacles in place to stop that from being doable. I like what I really enjoyed about my sim experience on Wednesday, especially on this Seattle track, is there was like outrageously big lines out there that were doable, like going triple, quad, double in the section before the finish line. However, they're not easy to do because the way the scaling is, the jumps there are very, very peaky. They got short transitions in between the jumps, so you have to downside this first triple in perfectly to then get the next quad. And there is not many people that can do that on a consistent basis. Even watching back like Seth Carr's full main event, there were some laps where he wasn't getting it every lap. So there's this very, very fine line where there's this quad in here, for example, feels like it's an every lap thing. Like I scrubbed it a little bit there, still almost made it. Just trying to push the limits. But it always stems back. I always sound like a broken record because I feel like I say the same thing every week, but I think the scaling that we have in bikes, not just this year, but as a whole for the most part, is just way too big, and the bikes are way too capable. I'd like there to be more precision needed, things being slowed down a little bit, maybe more consequences for crash-ins, you're not setting it quite as hard everywhere. Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts there. Yeah, that's a decent point, Kellen. That's why you need like good level track testers, but then at the same time, I don't think there's anybody that's of a pretty high level competitively in the game at the moment that wouldn't also be competing. So when I was commentating GPs last year for bikes, I wasn't racing them, I was just commentating them. So B-Clay was sending me the tracks early to get my feedback on it, and there was, I remember specifically, it was Keegam's, so Latvia, that I said, right, you can change this rut in this corner a little bit to make the inside more viable, this, that and the other, and he made them changes, and I think it made for like much better racing and having multiple viable lines. I think the year before that, I can't remember if it was the first or second year that JV was making the GP tracks, but he asked me the same thing like before the season started. He was like, are you competing? And I was like, yeah. He was like, oh, okay, I was going to get you to test the tracks. And they're good with the, what would you call it, integrity? And it's like, as soon as I say yes, they're like, okay, don't worry then. But if I'm commentating it and not racing it, then they're quite open to like the feedback on the tracks. Noticed last night, and now so bear in mind, I've only been playing for about 20 minutes today. My right wrist is like cramping up really, really badly. Also, so bear in mind, I've played this game for over 5 years now, have 5,000 hours. What I've noticed when messing around with gearing recently is, you see right here, so my 5th gear is outrageously long compared to 4th. So what I've noticed is if I was in the air in 4th gear and I'm just revving the bike, it will stay pretty level. Whereas if I upshift in the air to 5th and start revving it, my front wheel, well, just yeets up in the air like really, really quickly. And I know it's because like having the long 5th gear enables that back wheel to just spin more and more and more. But I've never had it like this effective before, where the gearing is like super, super long. I'll try and show you off this jump. Actually, did I set a track mark here, didn't I? So if I take off this jump and I shift to 4th and rev, get like a certain result. Whereas if I take off this jump and I shift to 5th, you see how it comes up like way, way quicker. And I have that really long 5th just to blitz the whoops, because the longer you're gearing in the whoops, the better it'll track through it. Uh-oh. Ooh. Try to quad before the triple. You can't. We've already tried that. Can't do it. It's the way that the corner meets the first jump. It's like too sharp of a transition, so you don't get the right pop from the suspension to quad the entire thing. So I think your options are middle/inside double-double or outside triple-single. I'll try it again just to be sure. Oh, back and sit out, doesn't even matter. No, I don't think you get the right oomph. I'm not getting very good runs through the whoops so far though. I don't think that single on the inside's built up enough for you to be able to triple it. I think you are forced to double. I want to see if you could go like outside and cut down. And then that's the alternative line there. So I suppose it depends how boofed the outside gets with the erode. Is it BAC that makes the sim tracks? I think from a visual perspective, these tracks are always really, really nice. I noticed there's a good... I think it's just because of the base game itself, but what I noticed on that Seattle race on Sim is there is some decent balancing in the lines that should allow you to try inside or outside. So both inside and the outside in the sand in Sim were decently viable options. The inside was faster because of the next rhythm, but the way that the road formed over the race, you got a nasty kick on the inside jumping out. So unless she was like perfect, it would mess you up. So then the outside became more viable as well. And I just feel like with how the road works in this game, it doesn't lend to those similar sort of situations. Track's fine. Rex is very, very straightforwards. Very straightforwards. Nothing too difficult about it. I'm getting some weird kicks through the whoops, but could just be a suspension thing. Also a big skill issue thing as well. Oh my god, I keep hooking over to the left there on the exit. Can't wait to cross-jump this shit out of somebody. I haven't tried the inside here yet, let's give her a go. Oh, it's a bit tight. Might be worth it on a hot lap though. I did gain like 0.3 there by taking the inside rather than the outside. So we might have to give that a couple more attempts as well. 48 top quality, you reckon? I was going for the low 49s. I don't know if there's that much space to gain a whole bunch of time around her. Unless you get an insane run through the whoops like that, hopefully. EU servers are up, that's fine. The qualifying doesn't start for another 7 minutes. I'll join it in another minute or two. I would be very, very shocked if they make this a rain race. They'd get too much backlash from the general community because they are all pussies and they can't do one race out of 17 that's not just wide open pinned everywhere. And I stand on that. I say that with chest. Yeah, I'll be racing the Fantic. Yeah, the Yamaha was fine for me, like last week. Didn't actually get to do the main event because the servers got booted off. But it just felt bad riding the same blue bike as everybody else, so I still want to ride something slightly different. Even if it does cost me a little bit of time. And you stop trying to scrub that. Why no more KTM? It's just a bit slow, to be honest, Rex. So the way I look at it is on a track like San Diego, where it's quite tight and twisty, KTM W. On tracks like Glendale and now this, where it's pretty wide open everywhere, Fantic or Yamaha W. Those are the ways that I'm looking at it. I feel like you just give up too much overall speed on the KTM. I'm sure like you or Cam or people like that can make it work, and like Chase makes it work a lot better as well. I just need the extra little bit of horsepower that the Yamaha and Fantic have. Right, let's go get in the server. Let's give her a go. See if she works. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Oh fuck, did I confirm? Yes, I did. Group 4. Is Linda getting spoiled tomorrow? No, we are both grown adults and know that relationships don't revolve around one day, aka Valentine's Day, aka more reasons for people to try and sell you shit that you don't need. So tomorrow, I'll say, yeah, I'm just going to say this at the end of the stream, so I'll say it now. I'll probably say it at the end as well. But I obviously said that I was going to stream every day this week. I am not going to stream tomorrow because it's Valentine's Day. I'll spend the evening with her instead. Instead, I will pay it back by streaming on the Monday instead. So you'll get kind of 7 streams, but there'll just be a little delay in there. But her suggestion, she didn't even want to go out for dinner. She said, why don't we order a Domino's like stay in and watch TV and films. And I was like, you know what? Sounds fucking good to me. Go off, Queen. So, yeah, looking forward to that. No Supercross Triple and no sand sections for Seattle. Have they just replaced the Supercross Triple over there with like a double like they did on A2? Even, not even on... I mean, we've been out for Valentine's before, like for meals and stuff, like dinner. But we don't tend to buy each other stuff, we just keep that to birthdays and Christmas. But then I'm always of the opinion of screw actually going out on Valentine's night, because things are just so hectic, just go like the day before or a night or two afterwards, and it's just so much better. Especially since tonight's Friday, so all restaurants will be manic. Tomorrow obviously being Saturday, it's going to be even worse, and yeah, I just can't be dealing with that. Way too busy. I don't know when it was said, but I saw a random Instagram clip. Troy's already in the field. I think I'm not going to have a good qualifying here based on my time. Of Rhino saying that they should just completely get rid of Supercross triples and turn them into, like, basically have the jump be in the same length, but from where the double part starts to where the triple part ends, fill it in and make that a table. So if you have the situation where you have to check up and double it, you'd land on top, and then you could accelerate off the end, so you have less chance of someone landing on your head. And I didn't hate that idea. I didn't think that was a bad shout whatsoever. So instead of a rider having to do this and then look over their shoulder and they're about to get landed on, they can quickly land on top and then blitz off the end of it before they have a chance to be landed on. I didn't even need fourth gear there, I've done it in third easily. Well, no, so the issue that you have right now, Boxlot, is if you double, you then have to check up a fuck ton to then roll the third jump out. Whereas if you are doubling with it filled in, you would be landing on top of a table where you can quickly accelerate off the end faster, so you're not lurking in like the landing zone for as long. So the distance of the jump is still the same, there's just more of like a safety net if something goes wrong on lap 1, for example, like it did with Malcolm and Barsha. Because if you was to replay that situation with Malcolm and Barsha, but with it being a table at the end, Malcolm would have been gone off the end of the jump before Barsha came in to land. So it's like the size of the jump would still be the same, it would just, I think, cause less drama. But then at the same time, if we can just stop doing turning jumps in Supercross, that would also cause less drama as well. No turning rhythm sections, no Supercross triples just after a turn. You know, well, not after a 90 or a 180, but you know, after like a slight curve. Seth Carline on the finish jump. No, this is MX Bikes, unfortunately. We can't get away with that kind of stuff. Which is weird that Sim penalises you so much. Did he build up? I think Stoney built up that last single there, because I don't think you used to be able to jump all the way into the corner. We wouldn't be able to get away with it, just the way that landing's built, the bike would explode on impact. It's not smoothed out enough for it. Yeah, Kellum worded it better than I can, though. I don't think there's any universe where Rhino's suggestion is a worse idea than what we currently have. It's no... a good way of looking at it is, if you have two cars in a head-on collision, if one car is stationary, it'll be a better result than if both cars are driving towards each other at the same time. So if Barsha lands on Malcolm, but Malcolm's kind of like stationary in terms of like vertical plane, then it would not be as bad of a hit as when Malcolm is jumping up at the same time as Barsha is coming down. I'm sure there's some kind of scientific terminology for it, but it's been a while since I've been at school games. I'm very much a man of any information that I don't use on a daily basis leaves my brain completely. Yeah, I don't know who Troy thinks he is either, and the funny thing is, Troy's been putting in a lot less time than usual. I've seen his Steam hours these last two. He's on about 37 hours compared to the 50 plus that I've seen him on the past. So bro's barking the virtual dirt course right now. Alright, checkered flag is out, so we are going to be starting qualifying real quick. There we go. Troy done that in lap 1 as well. This is not a stacked lobby. I think I'm actually going to have to be specking Troy for the lines at some point around here. Is the triple quad line double finish? No. No, not on this game. We don't really have the ability to seat bounce on this, and you had to seat bounce it really, really hard on sim to get the pop for that quad. Try quad triple double. I don't know if I've got the tech for that, to be honest, Rex. I know what you're on about, like, in this room section that I'm at the end of. I don't know if I've got the talent for it. I'll experiment once I've got a lap in. My watch is vibrating. I'll have a look at it when I crash. Oh, that's not good. Caught between two ruts. Give me a bad turn here. Yeah, we're sliding. Okay, that's fine. Why was my watch vibrating? What we got going on? You know, what's up? Oh, so Ruspy. Ranked play update today. Okay, I'll read that later. Oh, Rusper sending me the COD news. I don't think there is a standard gearing for Supercross. To me, gearing's a very personal thing. It's just whatever everybody's comfortable on. Like, I think I run a relatively short gearing. I know Chase runs a pretty damn long gearing compared to most people in Supercross. I don't think there's a right and wrong answer. Rest in pepperoni. I don't know how my back end made it into that rut then. I thought for sure it was going to fall out. Oh, I did not put the front wheel down at the right time there. No. Why am I now falling out of the sand? It's frustrating. I'll be honest, I don't know if I see myself getting below a 51 around it. Jesus Christ. Any chance of me coming back for EU for GPs? Yeah, I plan on racing GPs this year. I won't be commentating them instead. I feel like I missed out last year. The tracks look really, really good. I definitely think I'm missing rounds because of real life stuff, but try and do what I can. Yeah, I'm not a fan of these singles into the corners. I feel like they send you way too high. So I think I'm just going to stick to going double-double. It's weird. Qualifying feels like intense on this game now after playing Sim. Like Sim, you just have to rock up in an actual, like a race with collisions and erode and all sorts. And this is like getting balls to the wall everywhere as quick as you can. Just keep resetting over and over and over again. I still think that no collisions would be nice on Sim qualifying. Because you do get cucked out a lap sometimes from people being down. And I know that I cucked a hell of a lot of people from being down in lines. I was trying to move out of the way as much as I could do. No, I've had to change my 4th gear for the sand for this Rex, just because of how I like it. I don't want to make my 3rd gear longer. I'd rather make my 4th gear shorter. I know what you mean, like just making the 4th gear long instead of the 5th, so I haven't got to downshift as much on the exit of the whoops. Because that's how my gearing was originally. Well, let me experiment. Let me just try holding 3rd gear here and see if I can still get this quad out. I did. Going back, I've been back. Let me just make it like, there you go. I'll make it 66 miles an hour rather than 64. Give me that little bit of extra like leeway. Yeah, I tried qualifying for Seattle one Wednesday, and I qualified 40th, so I made it to the night show, and then had just awful heat race in LCQ. But it was fun to try something different, so I'll probably do the same thing again next week. Nah, okay. Not doable. I just wanted to check. See if you're like scumbag holding the inside. Yeah, the whoops on Sim are the hardest bit for me as well at the moment. I crashed 3 laps in a row in the LCQ going through them. I would say they're almost like egregiously hard for the sake of it. But then I would say that because I can't get through them, whereas I'm sure the people that can get through them easy every lap think they're fine. Oh, well, it just started tweaking out on me. I couldn't get cranked over in the corner. I kept standing myself up. Yeah, I struggled with it as well. Rex, coming back to play bikes again after playing Sim feel like I'm trying to shift too much. I'm not following ruts very smoothly whatsoever right now. And it is kind of concerning me, but I had a feeling this would happen as well after spending a good few days on Sim. It's just so hard to switch the muscle memory from one game to another. Oh, that's so frustrating. Messed up in the last corner. Could have had like another 0.4 or so there, I reckon. Yeah. Yeah, not seen Pancaka in a lobby in a hot minute. I've got no idea about real life riding, to be fair, Alfie. I know the AJP boys are busy for a few weeks now. Weather's obviously been dog shit as well. I'm a very fair weather rider these days, got no desire to go out and get wet and cold. No, some laps I get like a perfect wheelie and front wheel placement in the whoops, then others it just gets all kinds of out of control. I think I prefer that middle rut for the trip and in rather than the outside. It definitely lets you stay lower. Okay. Front end just folded on me. I was up a decent amount there as well. You know what? I might have to fuck off this Fantech after qualifying because it does not feel very planted for me right now. I'll hop into testing, try out the Yummy, then try out the KTM and see if either of them feel nicer. It's kind of wobbling on the exit of the turns. I've also noticed that inside rut that I just hit there doesn't load in until you're right on top of it, which can make it a bit techie to try and hit nice. Husky's arse for Supercross. If man like Rax can't get her around the track relatively well, then I got no chance. Well, it was NSP that he tried it on, not Aerial, but no, to me the Husky's just a worse version of the KTM. So there's no part of the Husky that does anything better. A wee mid. Define the term wee. Because you might be mid, but in the grand scheme of MX Bikes community, I'm still running top 1% lap time right now. See, like there, I feel like I was in the rut. Then I know that the Fantic works really nice sometimes as well, because I'm running exactly the same setup here. I ran at A2 and I was munching around A2. I came from like last to fourth. Fuck off. Ah, that was a good amount up there as well. You cannot change bike once qualifying starts. You have to see it through the entire thing. So I can attempt to try it and change it afterwards, before the heat races in the main, but I cannot change it right now. So whatever my lap time is what my lap time is. Surprised Troy's in the chat. He's qualifying. He's trying to run laps. You might actually be able to quad there. Only a little bit quicker, it's not great. Alternative lines. Nice. Frennan seems really knifey. That is a downside of the Fantic, I find. More so over the Yamaha, which is weird because they have the same like wheelbase as each other. See, I'm like just kind of falling down or high in ruts a lot. No traction out of that corner. Backhand fell out. We've got 3 minutes left. I mean, the lap time is bad, but it could be a hell of a lot worse. But I reckon it's probably outside top 10 once you combine all of the servers together. Oh, not going to get this quad now. On a lap that I was about 0.6 up. Fuck it in the sand. Oh, that was way too tight on the inside. Too tight on the inside again. Yeah, fuck it, we'll keep going. Got 1.5 minutes left. Track is too fast. Kind of what I've been saying for all the tracks this year, to be honest, Tex. There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, I said before even the track pack existed, as soon as that block out Supercross track came out as like a pre-season, I said the scaling's way too big. So I am sticking by my word in my opinion. Shit is way too wide open everywhere. And there's different kinds of difficulties, so I said before, like, the tracks are too easy and they're too fast, and someone was just like, why are you crashing and making mistakes then? I was like, it's because of how fast we're going that the mistake's happening. So there's like, a track can make you mess up because it's opens the door and allows you to go that quick, if that makes sense. So I think there's two different kinds of difficult. One is a slower, techie, precise, more difficult, and one is wide open everywhere, more difficult. Because you can crash on Forest. I think we can all agree Forest is a very easy track, but you can crash on Forest from trying to go too fast. What I would really like, which is never going to change because the developer of this game doesn't give a fuck, is still to be able to see in front of me when I'm on a lap. Now, what's the point of people being invisible when they don't go invisible until you're inside of them? It's like I cannot see where my ruts are. Not good qualifying. I'm going to stay in the server because I don't want to be that server where everyone leaves and the lap time doesn't count. And I don't think, at least on the Yami side of things, I don't have a setup that particularly like munches whoops at all. So we'll have experiment. Can we get a running report of any of the... Oh, Troy just said that line after the sand is so trolly. What the fuck is this track? No, it's not just my opinions. Can anyone give me a report on what like the server status is like? Are we smooth so far? Then yeah, we can't go off everything based on quali as well, because if you remember Anaheim 1, I qualified like 16th and finished 3rd. Right, there we go. Lap time's in. We'll close that. Oh yeah, this game would be nothing if it wasn't for the community. Realistically, how many people do you think would be playing this game still right now if all you had was everything that all you had was what Perboso had made? Nothing community side. So you have no OEMs, you got stock Perboso bikes, you've got like 7 tracks total. Whereas at least JLV's, you've got like 40 different bikes to choose from. JLV made a bunch of like Supercross tracks back in like 2013 as well. And I don't know if he still does, but there was a good period of time where JLV was like fully invested and showed interest in the comp scene as well. And on the MX Simulator website, he'd do like write-ups of how the rounds went and stuff. And it's like it's cool that he takes an active interest in the community like that. Very twitchy. We could chalk the round up and just be like, ride the Honda or something, but I don't think I'm going to be getting that quad if I want anything other than the meta bikes. Do the KX. I'm definitely not getting the quad on the KX. Let me see if I can get that quad on the KTM. You ride the KX in an A if I ride the Honda. That's not how that works. I don't have a plethora of setups for the Honda is my biggest issue. And isn't the Honda hella shit like coming out of turns? Because even if you crank the swing arm to the max, it's got like a really short wheelbase. So in all these tight little inside routes, I'm just going to be looping my Larry out. I don't think I've got a Supercross set up unless this is Supercrossy. Does that look Supercrossy? I don't know. One thing that you don't tend to see, because most of the MX Simulator content I consumed is people's like race POVs, is that the actual like tracks don't look that bad. It's just because all the top pros run the Play-Doh versions to see the erode better that it looks like arse. But I downloaded all the high stuff, and you can see they've got like a mist/fog in the air with like light stuff reflecting off it. Yeah, that's a no. Not even close. So I mean, there is levels, there is reasons that there are meta bikes in this game. My issue with the Cowie is that it doesn't get through whoops very well. I'm pretty sure the Honda is faster than the Suzuki, so if the Honda isn't getting it clean, I don't know if the Suzuki will. So a pro and con of that is it made it over easy, but I can tell the reason it made it over easy is because the suspension is springy as fuck, just based on how the front end reacted. I mean, I could always ride one bike in a heat race, and then one bike in an LCQ, and then one bike in a main event. Oh, look at it, it's fucking dog shit in whoops. I'm sorry, I can't do that. That is horrific. That was SPX. That was. Husky time for the OGs. I wish that the Husky felt as nice as it did back in 2022. I loved that thing back then. It was so good. You should get quick shift on this. Oh, get over that. Sitting in the rut's nicer than the Fantic was. I would take that with a pinch of salt though, Rufio, because if you show me any pro rocking up on race day and getting a podium on like the TM450, for example, then I'll pay you a good amount of money. There is limitations to each bike. The TM suspension, it feels like you're riding on 2x4s. Like, the suspension does not do anything. I have no idea how they managed to make it so arse compared to everything else. I don't even think... I mean, based on current NA, I mean, Rax is happy to take this as a challenge if he wants to. I don't think Rax puts a TM on the podium. I'm pretty sure JV, I think, is making a good amount of them. No, Helm Machine's involved in making tracks for that game as well. Stone Rider is too, I believe. I don't know about anybody else so far. I feel like the goat's trying to one-guy me. I will not give in. I am not the man you need to be talking to about riding different bikes. I've been there, done it. Got the best results I can do on them all. Czech's doing tracks as well. I had no idea. It would make sense. Checkers goated. For real, for real. But if it's a skill issue, Mr. Goat, why aren't you up here winning on the Honda? Oh, I wish I loved the Suzuki more than I do. I wish. Suzuki doesn't feel nice in the corners for me now. Not amazing in the whoops. Where you work a job. Well, there's a lot of people that do aerial that do work jobs. But then surely it's still a skill issue, like, it just be good in the amount of time that you play. If that's the cool thing to say, isn't it? If it's just skill issue if you're not good enough. If you can't win off 5 hours a week, that's sounds like a skill issue to me. I thought it was a joke at first as well, but I'm not sure at this point. I think it might be serious. I think they usually do like two-stroke series. Well, they used to do two-stroke series for like GPs, but not enough people would bother with them. Right, last but not least, we'll try the KTM out. I actually don't know what I want to ride right now, based on how this has gone so far. I don't see any announcements yet. I don't see any reason why the KTM wouldn't be able to get the quad. Like I just went up rather than forwards. Yeah, fuck it. I run this for the heat, see how it goes. Oh, and then if I'm struggling, I'll ride something else in the LCQ. Anyone know what heat I'm in? Why did it even allow me to attempt to join the 250 race? Okay, so I'm in heat 2. Only 6 seconds off. That's how I feel going back to sim now, though. So at least we can relate to an extent. Hang on, the server's chalked. Oh no, it's fine. Why did... Okay. Join. Well, I thought they was going to be dropping before GP starts, but then somebody took a screenshot of something Kel21 said a while ago where there's no dates given or anything. So I wouldn't go into it expecting new bikes. The reason I fucked up now is because I don't know the start tech on the KTM. Oh, that tightens up a lot, doesn't it? And then you just go triple single into the corner. One thing that is quite nice is knowing that I've left somewhat of a impact on the game, just off the base of if you go into the aerial rulebook, my name's in there, so you're not allowed to do the Linda launch. It's kind of like when JLV had to update Sim to make it so you can't like change setups whilst you're moving, because Leclerc used to have a whole shot set up and then he'd change his setup in the air to like a racing setup. Goated activities, by the way. Big brain thinking. Yeah, my day was fine. My day was good. It's currently 8:40 PM, so it's not super late. Not too bad. I've done a lot of grinding on COD today because they released a new event where there's like a shit ton more camos come out randomly. So, you know me, I'm a bit of a slut for some camos, so we're all over that. Well, from the best of my knowledge, I don't think that whatever the new bike update is, I don't think it's adding any bikes. I don't think it's changing bike models at all. I feel like it would just be tyres only. So I feel like there's only so much you can do. And I feel like part of the reason they're hesitant to even do that anyway is because, in my mind, two things. One, apparently they need Poboso to change some stuff so they can make the tyres do exactly what they want them to do. And the second one is, we're at a point right now where the bikes do have a shit ton of grip. I mean, 250s are insane. 450s can be a little bit slick when on the side of the tyre, but in the middle they're nuts. And I know that 90% of the community would be in uproar if they made the bikes slipperier. I think they need to make the bikes slipperier because of how fast they are, but if they make the bikes technically, like, worse in a way, then I don't imagine much of the community being very happy about it. Oh, good luck on your sim adventures, Matt. Definitely not easy. Yeah, I'll just try the KTM. I managed to get over the quad on the one lap that I attempted, so we'll see how it goes. What does it mean first 20 not qualified? So anybody that qualifies between 41st and 60th position overall. Oh, you meant me? Oh. Well, as soon as tonight's done, I probably will go back on Sim for like an hour or so each night. Just try and get the feel of that again before next Wednesday's race. I'm going to throw a wild guess out there and say that I do not think Reaper will be qualifying for next week's Pro Sim race, no. If he does, he's insane. He's the best to ever do it. I'm just trying different things out. For me, Yami's always the last resort, just because, as you can see, it's a field of blue already, and I don't always like riding the same thing as everyone else. He'll jumpstart from Tyler. Fuming. That would have been one extra position for me. Oh, Sim is incredibly hard. I caught about a casino deal. No. Not that I'd ever get approached by a casino anyway, but I got offered a crypto deal before, and I was kind of hesitant just because I know I've got a younger community, so I feel like casino would be the same way. It's like morally it feels off, even though the bank account would be loving life because of it. Again, someone on the far outside's tried yeeting over to the left. I've got through that by the sheer will of the man Paboso himself. Oh, now I'm going to get landed on. I'm just going to jump straight. Oh, I'm so fucking arse. I was just trying to get to the inside. I mean, we've been gifted a transfer spot, basically, with that start, so just need to try and pile a few laps in on the KTM and get used to it. I mean, these two in front of me right now are pretty fucking booty cheeks as well, which is nice. So there is still potential of moving further forwards up. Oh, you have to be pretty perfect to get that. Just that, you can see the difference between like Fantic and Yamaha and KTM. It's just by how much you have to stretch that quad out. Where I'm almost scrubbing on the other two bikes. I've got Wild Dizzle behind me. Dizzle actually qualified through last week for the first time. Because the main event never happened, he still hasn't ridden a main event this year. I can already tell this race is going to be so one-lined. Oh, when did Steiner get in front? I thought it was Yoku and someone else. If it was Steiner the whole time, then no, Steiner is not us. I don't feel comfy on the KTM. I'm starting to think maybe I'm just not going to feel comfy on anything because MX Sim. Just the way that I'm following ruts, I'm not smooth around the corner at all. Not following the rut. I don't know why I thought tripling there would be a good idea. I've seen Steiner's taking a different line. He's going double, triple, triple rather than triple, triple, double. I'm wondering if the rest of the fast boys are doing that. Jesus Christ. Dizzle barking. Where's Dizzle up to? He's in 5th right now. Just the spacing is so fucked, man. How can you not triple on a fucking 450 like easily? I should just be able to fucking bang it into 2nd gear, seat bounce the shit out of it, and get over it no problem. Neither me nor Steiner want to win this heat race. I don't even know why I'm still up here. This must be like the least stacked heat I've ever seen, because I feel like I would have been passed by about 10 people by now normally. It's embarrassing. Brother. Jesus Christ. You think this is quality from the way that I'm fucking riding? Jesus. This is horrific. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get that now. Yeah, not vibing with the KTM at all. We might have to go down the Husky route. I feel like I was actually following the corners on the Husky. But as long as I don't drop to 10th place, we'll have time to go and experiment a little bit whilst the other race is going on. Oh, rest in peace, Aiden. I'm on the KTM 450 right now. I feel like I probably should have actually spent some time playing the game today. Ain't got the speed for that. Just to try and get some sort of flow going. But no, I played COD all day and then slept for a bit. Yup. Yeah, that did not feel good. Wait, how did I get 3rd? Fair enough. Right. Let's get me out of that. And let's go do some soul searching on some different bikes. Cam's in a different heat, so that was heat race. I don't know what heat I was in. I was in one of the heat races, so Cam will be in the other heat race. I wish they'd just unban this bad boy. Although the suspension on this thing is booty cheeks in the whoops. No, with all due respect to everybody else in that lobby just then, that was one of the least stacked heat races that I've ever seen. Like, there's no universe where I should be crashing 10 times and still getting 3rd place in a heat race. I don't know who, again, I feel like we have this conversation every single week, and I don't know when it's going to finally start clicking for people, but you cannot be on the outside of the box and believe that you have a chance of making it to the inside of turn 1. I don't understand the logic behind it. I don't understand where people's brains work. It's like, we've all played this game for thousands of hours at this point. We know that you're going to be ahead on your screen. Yeah, it still happens all the time. Bro's trying to go here, and it's like, look at how much extra track you've got over here that you could have used. But no, he's come over here. Now we've got 6 people all inside each other. Everyone fucking dying all over the place. And somehow Paboso blessed me with some spaghetti and pizza as the Italians do, and I managed to survive it. But all of that drama starts because of that front wheel right there on the right. And there is no reason why that should be happening. I wish that they was a little bit further ahead so I could see the name, but I got no clue who it was. But it's just, I don't understand some people's mindsets. So in that situation, it actually benefited me, but if we was to replay that start another 100 times, probably 99 out of them 100 times, I would be off into the stands dead. But it's no different to... Let's have a look. It's no different to... right, 6 laps. Let's go back about 6 minutes. If it wants to load. My projects has been very slow recently. It's no different to what Reed tried to do here, Anaheim 2 as well. So bearing in mind, I'm on the right of the box here, so I'm gate 11, so Reed would be gate 12. Oh god, I've gone too far now. And there's no reason why anybody on the right side of the box should be thinking they can make it here, because that's exactly what's happening here. Look, still going, still moving, still moving, still moving, and exactly the same things happen there. And that's why I genuinely love about the starts on MX Simulator, even just one race back on Sim, is people actually have brains and they can start and not take each other out on the start. They take each other out in turn 2, but in the first corner it's actually pretty damn clean. Don't know when my race would have been. No, it's warm up. Is this warm up? I think it's warm up. Yeah, it's warm up. There's Dennis. Dennis came back again as well. We love Dennis. Right. Goated start, by the way, from the outside. But notice how I got a good jump. I'm not trying to go here because I know that's fucking retarded. I'm staying in my half of the outside. And like everyone kind of gives each other a bit of room. It's nice and clean, nice and civilized. Nobody's fucking yeeting each other all over the place. It's great. But we haven't developed the IQ on the MX bike side of things yet, apparently, for some reason. And it's very frustrating because the same result happens every single time, but people still don't learn their lesson. I would say the 450 riders are relatively smart, but I have heard apparently the 250 riders are not so much. There's a little bit more drama going on there. What do I want to run here? What is this? What am I even running right now? Sure. Okay, yep, keep quick shift on since we're on the Husky. Yeah, I watched the Call of Duty Pro stuff. I'll go back and watch all the games from today once this stream is finished. So if anybody also watches that, if we could limit the spoilers if possible, please. See, the Husky's just a bit slow. It's a bit slow. It's not great. I'm even tempted to go back to the Fantic at that point. Ken just gets good starts all the time, so he gets away from a lot of the drama. No, it's only in the 450 class. It's only the KTM, Husky, and the Triumph that have quick shift. Gas used to, but they took it away for the last version of the OEM bikes. It's not the one for me, unfortunately. I apologise, Austin. I know you probably wanted me to do it. No, I got no news on OEM updates. All I heard was before GPs, but I don't even know if that's happening anymore. No, please, not the chargeback. I was going to use that to pay for Linda and I's dinner tomorrow. It's a combination of things. It's like the bike being fast enough to get the quad. It's then feeling comfortable in the ruts without falling out of them all the time. And then it's also them having a good run in the whoops. And you kind of have to have that full trio for the main event to go well. Nah, the Cowie suspension's arse cheeks. Oh, it's awful in the whoops. We've already tried it. Got over the quad good on the Cowie, but it was awful in the whoops. I mean, we're already in the main event. We may as well just chalk it all and just say, you know what, we'll ride the TM 450. The worst bike of them all. The Gas is a decent and smooth bike. It's just slow. It's like if I'm barely getting over that now, as soon as you add a little bit of rough to it, it's going to be game over. Yeah, Gas is good in like turns and stuff, just because it's on the slower side. The bike doesn't get quite as wild. See, it actually sits in the rut once you get into it. Because we tried the gas at one of the SMX rounds and it just went horrifically. And didn't go well at all. You're not allowed to ride the two-strokes in these. They don't put them onto the server list because basically the less bikes a server has to load, the more stable the server is. Yeah, because it's funny, I'll show you how bad the TM is. Cam's on the Yamaha. Literally, basically like 20 out of 22 people in the main will be on a Yamaha. We're waiting on mains, so we got 250, 450 LCQ, and then we got 250 main, and then me. I don't think this is Supercrossy. No, it's not. Okay, well, wish me luck. We'll see how this goes. Thing is, the TM's actually really fast in a straight line. It's just arse everywhere else. It's purely just the whoops that will let it down, I reckon. That and the fact the bike doesn't come back straight after you throw a whip. Oh, Jesus. Can turn around here so I can actually get a good run through the whoops. Oh, it's fucking horrific. I got third in the heat somehow. I crashed about 10 times. I just don't think anybody wanted to win that heat race. No, you can't hit the sim line there. The bikes haven't got enough oomph to get that quad. We haven't tried the Triumph yet. I'm surprised nobody's shouted the Triumph. A little adjustment. I think we need to change the old fucking bike. I've tried all sorts over the years on that TM, and it just it doesn't seem to make much of a difference. So you could convince me that that thing's got leaf springs in it from back in the 1900s, and I'd believe you. Oh, you can qualify on every bike, but qualifying and winning is a completely different thing. To me, I should hope so. I should hope it would be easy, but to me, qualifying these days is easy. It's the actual qualifying very high or winning aspect that is not easy. I kind of munched. Damn gamers, might be the honeymoon period, but we've had a good half a lap. Does she get over the quad? I think I tagged the bail there. Let me quickly check to see what the gearing is in third gear. That's the important one. Let's crank that to 66 instead of 64. She can do it. She can get over it. I feel like there's only one person in the chat right now that might know this name when I say it, and that is Mr. Kellen Brower, if he's still in here. The man's bike, who I am currently riding right now, is a one and only Logan DePatty. We'll see if he recognises that name at all. Uh-oh. Spin a wheel. No, because knowing me, that wheel will land on the TM, and I'm fucked. Yeah, Logan still plays bikes. He's one of them people that will also just refuse to ride the meta bike, so he rides like the Triumph and shit like that as well. I'm sliding quite a bit in the sand. I'm guessing that this setup is a little bit stiffer in terms of the geometry, so the bike doesn't get cranked over quite as easy. Because I'm like riding the top of the sand rather than actually sitting in the rut. I say that and then I turned down too much that time. I say we just fucking send it for the culture. Remember the good old days of... what was... Because you had Logan DePatty, you had Clement Lana, and then there was a Kevin, but I can't remember what Kevin's last name was, who was also French. And they was all on like I think they was all on Bobby Concept Graph's team at one point. And they had this TM with like the double double exhaust, and it was so sexy. But I could also just be sliding out because I'm braking too hard or trying to accelerate too hard, so I don't want to make like big jumps to go and change suspension straight away if the bike's tracking through the whoops nicely and it's going through rhythms nicely. Yeah, F-Crew Logan, that's the one. Best bike that through the whoops so far, 100%. That was better than my qualifying lap. Just going to throw it out there. I think it might have been Kevin Long. I think that might have been his name. Not a very French-sounding name. He was French. Kevin Lee, look, there we go. That sounds a bit more French. Oui, baguette. I remember battling with Kevin like an entire Budds Creek moto one year. And I think that Budds Creek version was one that Barrington made rather than Checkers. And for some reason I always vibed with Barrington's outdoors tracks like quite well. They just suited me for some reason. I had somebody when I was streaming my POV of Sim the other night, Kellen, I had somebody saying, why don't you get into like a Kellen stream at some point? And I was like, I do not have the encyclopedia of Sim knowledge in my brain like Kellen has. And at least when I commentate bikes, like I know what positions everybody should be getting. I know how people ride, this, that and the other. I was like, I just don't think it would translate over very well. I wouldn't know what ones of the Supercross tracks that Barrington made. But I do remember tuning into Checkers live streams a few times when he's building tracks and just sitting there for hours watching him making these micro adjustments in Photoshop, and it was always interesting. I remember watching him building one of the Daytona tracks one year, and I also remember sitting watching him making one of the Redbuds as well. But Checkers is cool, I like him. No more than Weed, Yoda, Kelly. Yeah, but I feel like all of them people have just more aura around them in general. I don't think there's any human on the planet that dislikes Weed. And then when you've got Yoda and like Derek Kelly and stuff, they're there from the pro perspective. So I think people like... I think people like making professionals more human than they originally come across. If I'm wording that the right way. Like, you think these just like weird, strange, special people, and they are just normal humans at the end of the day as well, and it's nice putting like a personality to people like that. To be fair, the only reason I started doing my own commentating on that race on Wednesday is I was just wanted to milk the stream for as long as possible. It's also the same reason I started streaming like an hour and a half before qualifying started, otherwise it would have been a very, very short stream. Just raw dogging it. No idea how to pronounce half the people's names. No skins downloaded. No overlays. Had to get chat to tell me how to even use the track cameras. Oh, it's brutal. You know, it looks very, very easy, but for me right now, jumping into the sand is causing me a couple problems because there's a few bumps here. So it's like you don't want to jump really far to the right because then you have to turn sharp, so you kind of want to be jumping across. If you land like slightly on the wrong side of, say, these bumps, your back end's going to slide straight away and then you get a shit run through the rest of it. Derek Kelly isn't that good. That's an outrageous statement. In the grand scheme of all motocross riders in the planet, Derek Kelly's pretty fucking good. At least definitely considering the speed I am. Or are we talking, Hello, Randy. I see you lurking. I also see you liking my Instagram stuff, Randy. Thank you very much. I take notice of people with the little blue tick when they appear in my notifications. I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion or what as well. I want Dylan Schwartz back on a Suzuki. Because that motherfucker used to make that Bar X machine move, and I feel like he's been off a little bit since he's been on the Yami. Has Logan qualified for a main event yet in his career? Because every single week I watch him now, and he's so close, and he's like edging me constantly. I'm like, please. Please, Logan, you lanky fucker, just get that bike across the line. No, thank you, Randy, I appreciate that. Who's liking my shit? George Parker, stop giving me kudos on my Strava. It's coming through to my watch and making my wrist vibrate. See, I thought there was a race in 450s that he's qualified for, but I thought I was faded. Part of me thought it was a Daytona for some reason, and I feel like he's had a good Daytona at some point, like being close. But to be fair, you Netherlands folk, I guarantee it was a deep sand track as well. So going and throwing, and is Derek American? I know you got a few like sneaky Canadians about. I feel like he's American. Going and throwing the random American in the deep sand against a bunch of Dutch people is a little bit unfair. It's going well, thank you, Matt. Welcome to the stream. You Dutchies are a complete different breed when it comes to the deep stuff. Like, it's actually disgusting. Tell the admins to let me race a two-stroke. I can't be using my YouTube privilege like that. It was at the beach. Oh, that's pretty fucking deep if you ask me. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's a fair shout. I'm sure if you then took all of them exact same riders and go and put them on Box Raceway, for example, I'm sure it would have been a different outcome. I'm hearing rumours of LCQ server crashing. Now, I don't know if that's a genuine crash or if that is the server being attacked. I think I was in... I think it must have still been TeamSpeak days. I remember being in a call randomly with Lightsor at some point, and it was just after he got sponsored by O'Neill, and then he was trying to like shill O'Neill stuff. Oh, it's the best gear ever, blah, blah. And it's like, every gear is the best gear ever when you get sponsored by him, you fucker. It's like, bruh. What's everybody's thoughts on this Callus gear that I'm seeing right now? Because I'm not sure if I like it or not. I don't like the way it's just got Callus in absolutely massive letters across the arse. Oh, don't know. The Triumph feels great in the corners, feels great in the rhythms. I would like another, you know, like 2-3 miles an hour out of it to be able to get that quad easy. Your girlfriend wants to know how tall I am. Well, if it helps you out at all, Shane, your relationship is under no threat because I am a short king. I am only 5'7". I am a short man. So no 6 foot, tall, dark and handsome. Yeah, I used to have a one Industries gear back in the day. It was like mix and match, so it was a blue top, like a baby blue top, and then black bottoms. It was so comfy. I really liked it. I think there was another One Industries gear as well. Now Freddy's liking my Strava to make my wrist vibrate as well. Fuck you. Looking back at it now, this kit was absolutely disgusting. But I used to run it back in 85s. I don't even know what year it would have been. It's just bringing up all of the new stuff now. If I'm on Google Images, for example. I'm not going to be able to find it easily. I won't bother. But it's horrific when I look back at it now. But we was watching... Charlie was screen sharing in Discord earlier. Oh, thank you very much, Bradley. Yeah, Charlie was screen sharing earlier, like some of the Great Outdoors 1, and just seeing like Bubba's old Fox gears, and it's like, I feel like gear was just so much nicer back in the day. And I also prefer like the baggy look as well, rather than everything being like super skin tight nowadays also. I used to love the Stubra gear, where it's like a zebra pattern on it. Did Troy race last week? Nobody raced last week, it all got cancelled. Yeah, I tried the Husky 450 out a little bit. Right now, in terms of just today's comfortability, the Triumph is doing it for me. And it's so weird how I can feel nice on one bike one day and then shit on another bike another day. Oh, I overjumped it that time, holy. I couldn't tell you what I'd done any different compared to the previous lap where I came up short. Oh, you know what I should do? Sorry, bear with me. I should do 1 or 2 practice starts on this thing, because I've got no clue. I don't think I've done a race start on this thing since it came out. All you can really do is, I think you preemptively stop it, Kellen, so you stop it before it even happens. So it's like, if you know you're going a little bit long on a jump and you're going to get a bounce, you just need to land as back wheel heavy as possible whilst stood up leaning forwards. So to try and take as much sting out of the impact when the front wheel does finally land. The alternative is you just turn it into a backflip. That's kind of your 2 options. How much fuel have I got? Let's put a good race amount. So let me try and give you a good example. Is there what jump on this track could I get away with trying to like flat land? I don't actually know. If I just yeet into this first rhythm and see what happens. But you have to like land super front wheel high, like leaning forwards, and it takes a lot of the sting out of it. So basically just come into land like that. Or embrace it. So like, I don't know if you saw in qualifying when I was over jumping that quad in, I just turned it into a backflip a couple of times. Oh, and I would land it absolutely perfectly on the attempt I'm trying to show. I need to drop the kids off at the pool. Give me 2 seconds, everybody. I need to dookie. I always know that I come back to the most degenerate comments after I go and have a shit. That's crazy work. Do you mean, see, that's too far? It's not my good that I've been keeping myself well hydrated and they just slip out of me now. It's lovely. I used to remember the days where I'd be sat there for a good 5 minutes just trying not to rip my arsehole in two because I'm pushing so hard, and now it just falls out of me. The intestines are nice and lubricated, everything's working as it should do, it's great. Definitely did wash my hands this time. I would admit, not every time, but this time, yes. Okay, so I didn't lean forwards enough that time. We'll go again. Ah, you're on the old high fibre diet, I see. I see. Now, sometimes I'll skip that last step and just rush back to the stream because I feel bad about people sitting there just watching an empty seat. Right, let's go to bottom of the bar pad. That feels fucking slow out the gate. This could very much be a check up and let everybody else go to kind of first corner. I don't know if I want to go inside or outside here. Like, inside is quicker, but there's just a lot more room for error trying to precisely get the inside right. Oh my god, it's going too fast through the whoops, I almost didn't stop for the turn. Will's asking the real questions now as well. Wheels is operating at 100% efficiency. No time lost for this man. And now I've overjumped it. There you go, Ken. Good example. Just turn it into a backflip if you have to. Perfect example. It's scary how replicatable that is as well. So it's like, I know I'm going to come up along here, so I'm actually trying to caboso bounce more by leaning really far forwards. And then as soon as I land, I'm cranking that shit into a backflip to try and get away with it. And it usually works out pretty damn good. You know, I have a look in like a Reaper Docs Discord and stuff like that at times just to see what people are up to, what people are saying. Do you know how wholesome Reaper Docs community is? And then you go and look at my YouTube chat and people are debating the best strat to shit without having to wash your hands. And you realise, like, there's two types of people. Reaper Doc's got a prayer channel set up in his Discord and all sorts like that, and then you fuckers are saying, let it crust. And it's like, bruh, there's two different times. Two different types of people, weren't there? I might need to increase the strength of my brakes, because I was modulating the brake there to stop the wheelie and the front end was still coming up. Has anybody tried the Fantic kit when a track gets really boofed, like Higher Road? Let me go have a quick check as well on server status. See where we're at. I think the 250 main event might be going on right now. Let's have a look at Talon's stream. Let me mute, let me mute, let me mute. Yeah, 250 main hasn't started yet. Can't wait to get copyright striked for listening to 4 seconds of a song. Hey, thank God there's no rules on having to run correct skins on MX bikes, because I'd be screwed. I think I only had skins for round 1. No, round 2 as well, sorry, and then I've been either a blank or somebody else's bike. See, that run felt the same before that as well, and I came up short that time. I'm a bit inconsistent on that right now. Hello, Cameron Eugene Box. I am feeling okay, thank you. Just messing around with different bikes, really. Because, well, when I say I feel okay, it's more in terms of, like, general vibe. On track, I feel fucking horrific, but that was to be expected after playing a whole bunch of sim. Muscle memory's gone. So the KTM wasn't really doing it for me in the heat race. I crashed about 10 times. Don't know how I still got third after crashing that much, but definitely won't be able to get away with that in the main. Best scaling for Supercross? Probably 2021, to be honest. I really like the 2021 tracks. Oh my god, is that a Wild Steven returning again?
We racing today or
coming out of the blue.
Just got here.
Anyway,
good luck today.
Smiley face
emoji. Smiley face emoji.
Thank you very much, Steven. You're pretty gross, but like in a good way. It's like a good disgusting. I really do appreciate you. I think we've had one LCQ crash today, but I don't know if that was a generic crash or if it was a targeted crash. So just waiting right now. I mean, I think the qualifying went fine. I think the heat servers were okay. We're just waiting on... Has it started yet? Let me have a look. We're just waiting on 250 main event to start. And then it'll be me just afterwards.
Like, it at least goes with this kit, but come on, we gotta swap it up.
And it looks like it's very close to starting. They're in the lobby right now. They're waiting for the gate to drop, by the looks of it. Your ranked server went down midday. Oh yeah, that was definitely a random error. I don't think they're targeting stuff like that. Or if they are, that's crazy work. Steven is a goat, I 100% agree. What's the American version of HMRC? Is it the IRA? Oh, am I thinking of the wrong thing? So they're going to be on Steven's case. They're going to be accusing him of money laundering soon. No, I don't believe they've changed anything at all. There's nothing to change. It's nothing the hosts can do at all. It's all on for both side. IRS! That is very different to the IRA. That is very different, thank you. Two very different things, you are right. That was close, that's one letter off. Oh, we're rocking, we're rolling. Of course we'll have a look. And of course, Ken's is out in the lead early on again. So Ken's has won this race. We got a Yamaha in this lobby as well. That's nice to see. Don't see that often at all. A Waffle Slayer on the Yamaha. And then the rest of it is a sea of orange and white. I'm due a tax refund this year because I've had such a shit year YouTube-wise that I've earned just not enough. So what they predicted I would earn, I didn't, so I'm due money back, which is a W. Although I did say just like leave it on the account, so I don't actually get the refund. It just means whenever my next tax payment is, it'll be cheaper. It'll be minus that extra amount I'm due back. Yeah, we'll see if Bob Billy can do anything. He did lose 3 seconds to Ken's in that last lap alone. But that is just Ken's things. But I was watching... What round was it? I think it was Ken's San Diego that I was watching. And everybody else in this class just doesn't know how to keep it up on 2 wheels. I know that's quite rich coming from me based on how that heat race just went. But Ken's really is living life on easy mode right now. We've got a wild Frank Elect moving up into P2. We've got Jorge Lorenzo embarking in P3 with a wild Bob Billy in P4. We have Nico going under the alias of Fuck Cancer. Here now into P8. And server's gone. So yeah, we're not racing tonight, gamers. I'm sure NA will work fine later though. Back to it. Hello, Dom. Hope the cars are being sold. Hope you're Gucci.
New job and got my evening hours back.
Oh, just as I say that, you got a new one.
And become a top MX Bikes pro. Also, definitely
Maybe.
hope you are going to do more sim streams.
Yeah, well, thank you very much. Are you doing the same thing now, or is it something different? Or is it like the same thing in a different place, or is it a different job entirely? And I still plan on doing the sim stuff every Wednesday that I'm about for the foreseeable until the end of the year. I mean, I committed to it. I bought the full season pass rather than buying one individual race. So I'll be doing all of them that I can. I think my main goal right now is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody, and then my secondary goal is to just try and make top 40, just try and make it into the night show each week. It was nice seeing the amount of support, and there was generally like good interest there from people. There is no solution, and sometimes I feel bad for dogging on the man constantly, and I will leak Roboso dev server DMs because there is higher up people in the community in there. You know, you've got like L21 in there, you've got Nico in there, you've got Insane in there. Every single week that this happens, they at him, multiple people at him multiple times saying the issue and what is happening and what can be worked on and what can be fixed. 3 or 4 days later, he'll just say, okay. There is no urgency about it. There is no concern, there is no worry. So nothing will change, nothing will happen. So it's just chalk to this point. Does the FBI care about bikes? I mean, I don't know if Like, if the person's using, like, a paid service or something, let's say, I don't know, like, well, actually, I suppose the frequency that it happens, I imagine they might be done themselves. I don't even know how you'd go about tracking it. Because I imagine whoever's doing it would be smart enough to send it from something that's not traceable either. But the man in charge is very much aware of the problem, so if you're going to get angry at anybody, that's the man to point your anger towards for lack of solution. Well, here's my theory, because I had that same thought process of why don't they just open up NA to everybody and let that be the free-for-all, because NA's been safe. I reckon if that happens, then the NA ones will start being attacked as well. The interesting thing is, so it could be wrong, my thought process right now is the person doing it, I think, must just have it out for either Nico or ARL. That's my only thought process. However, using that thought process, they're not really hurting them in any way because they've already sold the track packs. People will still buy in the track each week if they haven't already got the track packs as well. So it's not like they're hurting the pockets by any means, and if anything, they're just cutting the night shorter for them so they have less work to do. So, yeah, I don't know what the main goal is. I'm guessing it's just to be annoying at this point. But yeah, that and also Kellen suggesting that I do Seattle was the reason that I've started playing Bike Sim a little bit as well. Just try and get that racing itch scratched. But I still see myself switching back and forth between both games for the rest of the Supercross season. But that's something that they mentioned to Barbosa as well. I think it was L21 that said it, is it'll say something like 300 people signed up, 500 live people watching an event, and it's getting crashed each week, blah blah blah, just to try and show, like, give some kind of urgency of how many people it affects. But no, nothing yet. I mean, let's ignore the server attacking stuff for a while. How long has Kaizo Finger been now? When did it, like, start popping off? Because it was last year, wasn't it? It's not in this year only. Probably like a good 6 months or so now. He knew about that on day one. Has any sort of, like, anti-cheat or, like, security checks or anything like that in-game been added since then to try and stop that from happening as well? No. So, not even the server attack side of things that is an issue. Like, there's so much more going on that it just hasn't fixed. So, kind of crazy stuff. I mean, listen. Let me actually get my facts right before I... let me check something. Let me get my facts right before I open my mouth. Nope, don't want to log in on stream. Don't want to give away my my government details. Right. Where is this championship? ARL EU 450. I mean, if it was up to me, I personally see no issue with us just calling the championship here. You know, and just unfortunately, I think the championship positions might have to stand as they are. Now, people not playing the game wouldn't make him update anything sooner because the sales have already happened. It would be very, very unfortunate if the season was to end now. When the fuck did this happen? And how much is Jake getting paid for this? Asking for a friend. Yes, this would be very, very unfortunate if we had to chalk the season now. What's 450 chip looking like? Not 450. What's NA chip looking like? I mean, NA's been fine, and I think the last 2 rounds of NA have happened. Absolute outdoors merchant. Bro cannot do indoors. Yeah, let me check Discord to see if there's anything. Actually, instead of that, still an ad break. Yeah, Kellen, we're still rocking the same situation again. Frank is saying that the Renzo guy is cheating and using Kaiser. Oh, Ryan's posting tits in Ariel. I can't. Good thing Discord's not up on my my main screen. Troy's saying that he just wants a gate drop. Why is Troy EU? He prefers the EU format of where you only have about 30 minutes to learn the track before the race, whereas the NA format, you have about 5 hours before the race as well. I was supposed to, did my race just end, or is my server getting booted offline in my own hosted world? I mean, fucking... Bruh. Why do my graphic settings matter? There you go. Pause it. It's not that deep. To see MRC is merged to VDR. No, I did not. I will say, I think the intentions behind it are quite good, but I think the whole VDR youth team thing is a bit strange, in my opinion. And I can't even tell you why. How much money has he made? However much the game costs times like 300,000 minus Steam fees, minus server fees. So I'm sure there's a very wide ballpark of what the actual amount could be. But to the best of my knowledge, in terms of like day-to-day life as well, I think he has quite a good job and he's well off anyway. Plus GP bike sales, plus kart racing pro sales, plus WRC sales. So not too shabby. Not too shabby. Why do EU and NA have different formats? Different time zones. And the track comes out for everybody at the same time. So if the track releases at one time, like if NA was to race at the same time as EU, everybody would be in work or at school because it's too early for them. And if EU was to wait 5 hours after track comes out to race, it would be 1 AM for them. Please play Sim. Well, the night hasn't been fully chalked just yet. I don't think it's fully written off. They're just going to attempt it again. But hell no. No, once this is done, I'm dipping off for the night. Order me some food. I haven't had anything to eat yet. Got the house to myself, so might beat it two-handed in every room. Linda's out with a group of friends for one of their birthdays. No, I thought about the process of having the stuff release in like a GUID way, but then you just run the issue of people in NA would just buy a second account and sign up for EU on it, so they would get the track early and then just play it in NA. So there's no way of you really stopping that. You can't even get free fingers on it. Oh, I've just got small hands, that's why. streaming in every room's kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, use PS4 controller's tiny, so small hands is probably the way forwards. Let me have a look. Oh, there we go. L21 said again in the dev chat, saying servers crashed again. They're pissed about how ARL has control on the system. That's the only reason. They want the system open so they can introduce a rival series. That's the only reason. And nothing's stopping people from doing that. I think the main reason Ariel is so established as it is because they did it early on, but there's nothing stopping people from coming along and trying to create a better system overall. So CBR boys have made their own servers recently. You've had all the ranked stuff in the past, like oh shit, what was it called? I was about to say Proboso. It's not. What's the one with a P back in the day? Before MXB ranked existed. Oh, I can't remember. Someone will remember. Papiti, that's it. Papiti servers existed for a while. Yeah, you got like the DDC series. Back in the day, like SIRL does some pretty decent stuff also. The only issue you got for the moment is where obviously like Stone Rider and Eco get along so well is if anything, like if you're creating a full replica series, I think the ARL Supercross tracks take priority, unlike the shop for example, than others would do if there was a replica also. So if you have the know-how and the knowledge, your solution is to make just a new race website yourself, make all the tracks yourself independently, make your own shop if you want to go down that route also, or if you want to do it like the RF way where you pay to race rather than pay for the tracks, and then do it yourself. So trying to attack these things isn't going to open the door for anything new if nobody new comes along and fills that space. It's been something that's gone on for years though, to be fair, is saying like, oh, ARL and the shop has this monopoly, and it's like, well, create a rival product to try and challenge it then. My predictions for tomorrow, I've got Kenny doing pretty well again, just because of the type of the track it is. Oh, hang on. I've just gone to close the game to end the stream, and I've just seen that 450 main is up, so let me reload the game real quick. I was about to go and load MX Simulator. Wasn't the sand incident at Seattle last year? I know the sand incident you're on about. I don't know what track it was at. Mudder, so AP going to win. Do people really forget that Jorge Prado exists? Also watched back a bit of Villapoto's Red Bud Nations performance the other day. Not Red Bud, Bud's Creek, where he just dominated on the 250. And also in that same year, the like youth teams, so like 85s and all that, raced in Hungary, I think it was. And you had like a young Hurlins and a young Roxon on the RM85s. You had Max Anstey on the KX85 back then as well. When do we switch coasts? Because I'll be honest, I'm kind of bored of just seeing Deegan win every week. I just want to see some new people on the track. Yeah, it'd be nice. I'm very interested to see how Davies does, because after his accident in Supercross, he looked like a little bit off in outdoors, and I don't know if that's a confidence thing or a fitness thing or just getting back up to speed. So I hope that he comes out swinging in Super again.
250W and 250E tomorrow. Doesn't matter that East don't race till next week.
Oh, it's an interesting opinion item. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see if it happens. Cole's overhyped. I don't think it's an overhyped thing that people like him. I think it's because he's actually a nice and funny person, as opposed to like the arrogant Deegan antics. Like obviously there's a community and people that like that side of things, which is why they like Deegan, because it's controversy. There's also another side of things of like people like me that they like the Aussies just because they're funny and don't give a fuck and they're chill. So it's just completely different audiences. So there's a difference between expecting someone to do well and wanting someone to do well. Like, I've wanted Shimoda to do really, really well for years, but half the season he spends at the back of the pack and then he fixes it out at the end and then it's too late. I want Anstey to do well because of UK bias, but he's been a bit mid. No, Cole apologised for punting me on bikes. There's probably some people in here that haven't even seen the conversation I had with him afterwards yet. Let me show you. Hang on. I'm gonna leak my DMs. Got Brock. I got off Brock. What's this doing here? How do I get rid of this? There we go. Alright, got Cole. So this was afterwards. This was the night of. He said, I'm sorry for taking me out. So then I sent him an AI picture of me and Hayden being the best of friends, because you know we are. And he's crying emoji. And then yeah, he asked if we want to play sometime. And that hasn't happened yet. I say, Cole's fine. The thing that you have to remember as well is these guys are still kids, in a sense. They are still young. So they're going to do things that kids do, like punting people in an MX bike server. Am I the only non-blue bike? So far. So far, yeah. Why is your mum in DMs? I don't know, do you want the truth or do you want me to be nice? No, the truth, she just asked if I'd come round and like fix the plumbing for her. Apparently the sink's been leaking, so I said maybe. Yeah, beta's still banned. For that exact reason, it's just broken, it's way too fast. What's the situation on Joe right now? Because it sounded like it was a pretty bad injury. Do we know if he's back? Is he barking? Because I know people always have like their fastest or favourite riders they want to win all the time. But most of the time I'm just indifferent. Like in 450s, I don't care if it's Eli, if it's Kenny, even if it's Chase, although Chase gets frustrating to try and support sometimes. Don't mind Hunter winning it. Like, I don't hate any of these people. So I just enjoy watching the racing, and whoever wins, wins. And it's like on the other coast, for example, got no issue with Hamaka, no issue with Cole, no issue with Shimoda. It's like I don't mind who wins. A lot of you are going to absolutely hate me for the next opinion that I'm about to say, but it does kind of go to show just how much I just dislike children in general. And me and Linda are never having kids of our own, at least not by choice. I am of the opinion that if I had just finished a 450 main event and won and blown out my arse, get that fucking child away from me, even if it's my own. The child can wait until all of the interviews and everything are done and I'm back at the rig. Just go away. I don't see the need to go and bring the children on the podium and shit all the time. Some people are going to be like, you have no soul, that's heartless, like, blah, blah, blah. But that's just how I felt about it. Like, it almost feels like it's shoved down your throat for the sake of the camera of, oh, they're a family man. It's like, I get it. Fuck off until the back of the rig. Human kids are the stupidest species on the planet. Like, a spider is born knowing how to make a web. A human child is born and they fucking crawl around shitting themselves for months. And it's like, bro, we're such a dumb species. We hella dumb. Very, very true. Oh, you should, if you could feel the level of, like, anger and rage that I feel when I get on a plane to go on vacation and a child sits either in front or behind me. Oh, I am a fucking awful human being to be around for the next 4 hours until we get off that flight. To the island for the beach, hell yeah. I went there for the financial advice, that was all. Never want to see McAdoo's sister ever again. I feel like people don't like McAdoo's sister just because she's not stereotypically hot. Because you all froth at the cock when they get, like, Lala Turner up there on interviews and shit like that. But then they go and get a butch bird up on the podium and everyone's, like, hating on her. And it's like, bruh, just chill. She's vibing. Is she not... like, she's in service, isn't she? She's, like, serving the country. I thought Americans were all for that. Was... I don't know what just happened to me there. I swear, I feel like I hit an invisible collision. No, you're not allowed on the track before the race starts. Is it? I still don't know if it's in the rule book, but it's usually an unwritten rule anyway. Has been for years. I hit a person. Oh, that's my eyesight's going with my old age, that's why. Ah, I think there's a disconnect there, though. Because you said, imagine hating someone for loving their family. It's not that we hate them for loving their family, it's that nobody loves their family the way they love their family. So it's like when I used to work in the office, there was a period of time where I was the only man in the department and it was all women. And you'd get the new mums bring their child in and all the women are walk around it swooning and talking in stupidly high-pitched voices. And I'm just like, I just want to fucking get my work. I do not care about your child. It's not my child. You might love it. I don't. Get it away from me. It's just frustrating. It's like, no, I don't want to see your baby pictures. In fact, the new strat is when somebody wants to show you a kid of their child, you look at it and be like, yeah, can you send that to me? Just to creep them the fuck out, and then they'll never do it again. Can you Dropbox me that? Yeah. Yeah, can you send me that, please? I'll take that. Fucking Dropbox me, that's so funny. Why am I wearing default gear? Because it's not my bike either, if that helps. I could not give a fuck about what gear I run. Like, some people are so anal about it, and it's like, just play the game. Second reason is this is what was already on the Triumph when I selected the Triumph, so that's what we're rocking. Yeah, I'm going to need that in a PDF format, please. Send that to me right now. I'm going to need a photocopy of that, please and thank you. There you go, new strat. We'll go gate 1, which is the dog shit gate, because you have to turn right before you turn left. And we just brake and try and hug the inside. I thought it was very weird that... I'm guessing it's just like the top 3 girls interview all the time. They got Lala, they got... was it Charlie Cannon? I don't know who the other one is. I always forget her name. But isn't it strange? Like, you'd think that women who are really fast on a motorbike would generally be, like, slightly less attractive or, like, butch or that and the other, but I don't know how the top 3 have just managed to all be very attractive women. Moto KK, that's it. Can I guess why MRC shut... I didn't know that it'd shut down. It wouldn't be the exact reason that I was saying the other day, would it? That paid teams don't last very long because they run out of money after a while. So Lala, to me, when you listen to her talk, it's the same as listening to like Ariana Grande talk, where it's like there's no oomph behind the voice. It's very like light, so it gives the airheaded impression. So I'm sure she's not dumb, but it's just the voice that makes it kind of seem that way sometimes. But ain't gonna sugarcoat it. If you're a woman and you've got looks on your side, you really don't have to be that smart anyway. There is a thing called pretty privilege. Right, we'll see how long this main event lasts before the servers get booted offline. Can we get over-unders on how long we think we make it in terms of, like, time? Because I've just seen 2 laps. I reckon we make it 4 minutes deep, 5 minutes deep. Let's see, I chose gate 1, and I'm still quite far out, so people must have had the same strat. Okay, Triumph. Got a front wheel in my face, this is scary. What even happened there? There was no jump starts. Was it just Tero joining late? Well, you know how the next start's going to go. Can we talk about the Triumph out the gate for a second there, gamers? I was barking. Damn, I didn't know we had Joe Shimoda as Marshal. Crazy work. There you go, gamers. If I now get last place in this main event, we can say that we was in second for 2 sections. There's no way it goes that good again. I was concerned because I didn't brake at the right time. So I actually was quite slow into the corner itself, so I was expecting to get hit up the arse and it just never happened. How come 341? Not my bike. This is one of Logan's bikes. I just didn't have a skin for the Triumph. In the same way that I've got stock Proboso gear on right now. We barking. We munching. Fun fact, the guy that joined late is also one of the guys that fingered me as a lapper at Anaheim 1. Not ideal. That's good. Let's have a look. Is everybody else on the Yamaha? Yes, they are. That's why I'm not on a Yamaha. We go again. I couldn't... There's no chance of me replicating that. I don't know when I started leaning back. I don't know how long I sat down for. God damn it. What I might do when the stream ends is I'll take that first attempt, I'll cut it, and I'll put it at the start of this race. So then you see me randomly teleport from second back to like 20th. Told you. Told you. Fuck! Go. Go, go, go. We're all by ourselves. How much carnage are we going to have in this section? Go outside. Looks quite kind of empty-ish. Obviously, Troy's not got a good start. Troy's back here. It's alright. Surely it's more interesting for your guys' perspective, watching trying to charge through the pack, rather than starting up front early. I can't wait to get whipped into. I mean, I tried slowing down. Couldn't do anything. Oh, this is a bit techie. It'll take a couple of laps to get past some of the carnage, but after that we can start trying to work our way forwards. Yeah, Cam had the bad start as well after getting the whole shot in the last one. How many people are going to fucking yeet up my inside? Of course it's the fucking 11-year-old, he hasn't developed his frontal cortex yet. Jesus Christ. So I never understand people's lack of ability to take a rut that isn't already got somebody in it. And because he's got high ping, I can't even get payback. Sick! Love that for me. my head's gone, games. I'm in dead last. Oh, server's gone. Yes! Yes! We have survived. Thank you, hacker. Thank you, Mr. Attacker. Triumph's actually munching, to be honest, Brock. That Triumph feels pretty damn good. This is now the race where they'll be like, you know what, we'll run it as the results were at the end of lap 1. We'll take that. No, my luck. So, actually nobody was right. Somebody said 2 laps and we only completed 1. I said 4 minutes and it'd only been 2.5. It's not looking good, bruv. Watch this be just me. And now I'm just wobbling around and everyone else is still riding fine. Yeah, I can't really show my setup when I would have been halfway through a race right now. Let me just retire from the race real quick just to show us up. I will throw it out there. Might need to get a couple more people to investigate in the Triumph route, because she did feel pretty sweet. She feels good. Little 360 for the boys. Yeah, we're all done. Race is finished. Let me check Discord as well. Just do Aiden series. I am anyway. That race is going to happen on Sunday. Apparently he's put the server back up again. I mean, I respect the dedication for trying. Cam's angry at Reed. Looks like Reed might have had a not very smart start again. Can't be that server, right? I was just in that one. No, it's not. I feel like they might even just be booting the extra server off before it's even going up. Yeah, Triumph's decent. You gotta fight for your right to party. It's just AU the last 2 weeks that they've been going for. I was like, can I get some YouTube privilege and just sign up for NA as well and give it a go? Cameron Boxington not happy with the read. I think my start technique was the same in that one, I just had a slower reaction time to the gate drop-in. So what happens is, because I'm like pressing lean, like move forwards the whole time, the front end's kind of like squatted into the gate. So if I go as soon as the gate drops, it's almost like a whole shot device where it keeps front wheel low. But if I take like a tenth of a second and you start moving forwards more, the front end comes up slightly, so that's when you start wheeling by mistake. Let's do the challenge. Last person to fall asleep wins the race. Because I'll Uber Eats a 4 stack of monsters right now if I need to. Hellraiser, I feel like your life is about to get a whole lot better. You can change gate in any server that you're in, ever. There is a select gate button. If 2 people have the same gate, in these servers, it's whitelisted in an order. So if you've got priority, you get it. If you don't have priority, it moves you to the next gate over. If you're in a general public server, it's whoever joined the server first gets the priority over that particular gate. That's how it be. Bruh, get off of me. Well, at least I have another chance now to not be absolutely fucking cream crackered by the 11-year-old. It's a bad combination, 11-year-old and dogshit ping. It's like, you're never going to win in that scenario, are you? Bonk. See, great ping there again. I've just died and he's fine. What is this outside the stadium, or is it just more of the stadium? It is just more of the stadium. Been watching hella ads for me. Thank you very much, Kellen. Well, I do have it set to, what was it, moderate on YouTube. I know you get low, moderate, and aggressive. I got it in the middle ground. So there's one thing that I'm intrigued about is usually, so this has been going on for what, like four weeks now, something like that? Usually stuff leaks by this point, and it's like, oh, a friend of a friend of a friend kind of gives away who's doing it. So it's either this very close, tight-knit group of people that hate MX bikes, or it's just one person by themselves who's very lonely, who has no friends to say that they're doing it too. Interesting. Holy fuck, thank you very much, Ilum.
Tell you what, he gives himself a facial there, doesn't he?
At OTO_ became a member.
Well, it's not ideal that that's going to be going on. Paul Malin's going to be screaming in my ear whilst the gate's about to drop again.
As 114 became a member.
Very good timing, thank you.
Tell you what, he gives himself a facial there, doesn't he?
At GSTGGSTGSTGOEM.
We've had a lot of gifted members the last few streams as well. We're going to be seeing so much green names in the chat.
Ryan Ritter 3411 became a member.
Tell you what, he gives himself a facial there, doesn't he?
At Fletcher 266.
No looping this time. It's just the uncorrection times. I just didn't go quick enough.
Tell you what, he gives himself a facial there, doesn't he?
At Landon
I'll lean a tiny bit further forwards.
620 became a member.
Tell you what, he gives himself a facial there, doesn't he?
At Blake Turok became a member.
Tell you what, he gives himself a facial there, doesn't he?
At Harrison Harlands 4000.
Oh, not a good jump.
Became a member.
Tell you what, he gives himself a facial
No
there.
one getting hit in the arse.
At Romods became a
Oh.
member.
Tell you
We'll,
what, he gives himself a
we'll split the difference. We had a great start, a shit start, and now a medium start.
Became a member.
I'm about to land on Troy. Oh! I think we both got away fine. See, I don't know here who's going inside or outside. It's actually quite tricky to tell until the last second. Oh, I'm just being so careful here. I just don't want to... Fuck me, I guess. I try and be careful and I still hit the back of people that get into their own mistakes. Who's the script writer of this race? Why is it as soon as I open my mouth about being careful that somebody wobbles around in front of me? Uh-oh. I knew I wasn't going to get that. I don't know why I went for it. Oh, got an itchy eye. Can you gift memberships on mobile? I don't know. I don't watch much YouTube on my phone, to be honest. Now when I do, I'm like laying in bed not paying attention to it. It's usually all on my PC. Oh god, call me Barsha! Call me Barsha! Yeah, this is one of the races of all time. You have some nights that it's just not your night. Can't get away from people. My issue now is I'm stuck back with the wobblers, so it's even harder to get around people. Anyone going to land on me? No, we're good. What place we in? Oh, big P17, let's go. Bark in the virtual dirt course. Why did I get... Okay. Got no pop off that whatsoever. I'm kind of fucked now. Just got to double my way through again. Already 30 seconds off the lead. 32 seconds off the lead. It's crazy work. See death in this corner coming up. Now they got going again. Why are we jumping far right to far left? Now I've got to listen to this back brake squeaking for the next 10 minutes. Ugh. I go, please. Fuck it up. Who's this? I've never heard this man in my life. I don't know who this is. Yeah, my front ends just didn't dig in there whatsoever. Yeah, I qualified for sim the other day. I think that was my issue, is that I qualified for sim the other day. I'm getting the blue flag, I thought I was a leader. What's going on now? Why can I not play the fucking game and go in a straight line? Yeah, this is a sit back and just roll with the punches kind of race, unfortunately. But when you get caught up in the bollocks at the start, it all kind of compiles. I wasn't feeling the Fantic today. Didn't feel good. Well, I've not really felt good on anything today. It's always going to be bad luck when you get an amazing start and we have to restart because one dumb fuck doesn't know how to join a server in time. And then you go again, and then the server gets booted off, and then you go again, and this is probably the time that it won't go off. Wait. I reckon we might make it up to like 15th or something, but yeah, it's not ideal. Yeah, I'm getting fucking lapped already, this is pathetic. But I will show everybody how to be a good lapper. Because if you're getting lapped at this point, your race is done. I think GP starts at some time in March. No, I don't think the Triumph is an issue whatsoever. I think I'm just playing like pure shit. Plus getting caught up with people at the start. Plus the inability to pass anybody around these tracks because of how the tracks are made. There's a reason that you only see one line of a road around every single corner. It's because there's only one fast place to go. I wish there was a way, like on Sim, you could track the stats of people's positions over the course of like the entire race to see how much actual position movement there was from start to finish. And now, Oliver, we're not all pussies like you. We don't leave as soon as we start getting beaten. Got to see it for the vibes. Do you want to see why it's even more frustrating for how the start is? I'm all over the back of second place. So it does go to show that if you kind of get caught in no man's land with the stinkers, you're kind of fucked for the rest of the race. It's hard to make any progress. Should we like role play as P3? Praise the fucking Lord! Thank God for server attackers. Oh my God. Oh. 20 to T-bone Neon. No, I'm not a cunt. That's too much. But we're 10 minutes deep, so they'll probably say, "Oh, let's just take the results as they are." We're past the halfway point. You're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't, because if you just stop racing, then they've won. If you keep on trying, they'll keep doing it. So it's kind of a shit situation. But we just treat it as a night gaming and talking to the boys, talking to the chat a little bit. Try and develop our parasocial relationships just that little bit further. I want to have a look at the road coming out of the sand there, because I felt like it was getting pretty beat up already. I mean, I hate dunking on the tracks all the time. But surely you got to be doing something to make the outside not as OP as it is. Like, it's just flat wide open. There's no universe where this becomes viable. Yes, this was wide. I mean, look, you can see it's getting quite, you know, triangulated and choppy already. Big old hole there. Big hole there. So if you get your wheels to the wrong side of this a little bit, you'll get hella kicked. But it's always kind of a catch-22 in bikes, because it's like, because the outside is just that fast, you want to keep taking the line until you crash, because you'll lose so much more time trying to go inside instead. I don't think the rest of the track was really going away at all. It felt okay. Yeah, nothing in there. This was getting a bit holed out. I noticed I was jigging out a little bit on the suspension, like landing in this little gap here, and then it was rebounding in the corner. So there's some good news to come out of today, actually. Is that I don't think the person attacking the servers hates me directly. Because if they did, they probably could have just left that race going. Because I was in Stinkertown. I was up Shit's Creek without a paddle. Race EMF tonight? No, I think I can only handle one sim race a week at the moment. I need more sim practice anyway. Like outside of EMF, I'm going to dedicate like a night to just hitting whoops over and over and over and over and over again and see how it goes. Yeah, I agree. From my experience on Wednesday, the entire process throughout the whole night, other than me having to stay up until like 4 AM, the whole process was much better. From track to a road to server, like infrastructure. It was great. I'm not a fan of that Honda Patronus skin. I think it looks pretty gross. Pretty disgusting, if you ask me. How do you make stuff bigger in Discord? There we go. I think Insane's done it pretty well here. But at the same time, I feel like this is kind of the people attacking the servers winning, because it's like a reaction that the people want. He's taking them results, check pits. Yeah, sounds about right. There you go. That might be a rage. Yeah, what do we what do I do in this scenario, gamers? Like, what do you want me to do on Fridays? Do you want me to like keep rocking up for these that don't happen, or do we do something else? I don't know why it's like. Obviously, it's annoying that I'm now getting a P19 in a main event. But there's no reason to be annoyed because I'm missing rounds anyway. I think it just sucks to see like a 19th place on the scores. More sim grinding. I just play bikes like once a week and then sim the rest of the time. The issue I have is some of you are going to hate me for this, and some of you will understand where I'm coming from. Is whilst I am in a very privileged position in where I can play video games as a living to pay the bills, sim won't pay the bills unless I'm just streaming 10 hours a day. Because sim videos themselves, unless they're like the random don't fall stuff, they don't do well. So there's obviously ulterior motives for me wanting to play bikes more as well, because the casual community and the YouTube viewer base is better on MX bikes at the same time. If anything, Neon, you kind of helped me prove a point in a way that if you get fucked on the start, there's just nothing else you can do. Because, like, speed-wise, there's potential there to be challenging for a P2, but you get a shit start, you get caught up in bikes, you're then trying to get around other people, it then causes you to make more mistakes yourself, and it just snowballs. What's boycotting going to do? Because it doesn't affect the aerial guys. They've sold all their tracks already. They can't even do anything about it. Peboso doesn't give a fuck if people aren't playing his game. He's sold the game. Like, he's made his money that he's going to make. He doesn't get an extra cut from the shop or anything, or people buying tracks or skins or this, that, and the other. So he just gets money from the game being sold, and now there's nothing else to it. Like, the game could have 0 players tomorrow, It's not going to make him suddenly change anything. No, it's a strange situation to be in. Should we... Let's have a little looky-loo. How do we do... Actually, it's not really a good indicator, is it? I mean, you can see it's starting to decrease. So we kind of... How far are we here? Oh yeah, so the start of February to now, it is going down slow. You can see it like dipping further and further below the 5k line. I don't think you'll see much over 7 days. The annoying thing is, the game, in terms of popularity, is its most popular at the start of this year, randomly. But, back here, prime MX bikes. No dickheads in the community. No reason to sit and sweat all day, every day. Everybody that you raced against was nice and respectful on the track. There was no drama outside of racing in Discords either. This was prime MX bikes right here. I'll be honest with you. If I wasn't streaming these races or creating content on these races, I probably wouldn't do these races. Yeah, Reed and Troy will be happy. They'll get good results. They'll both leapfrog me in points by miles as well. So a very bad night for me. And you know what? I'm gonna read this rather than just show it up. The Boso dev server from L21. Servers crashed again today via exploits. Boso. Crying emoji. That's all we fucking get. From Insane. Post that massive post that he put in the MX Bikes Discord. I can't do much more at Boso, so he's been at it again. Fix your game, get help, expand your team. I've been trying for years, cannot repeat myself more often. Nico is tired of this, so am I. Been sending you messages for months to fix the fucking forums and nothing happens. At a loss for words. I'm tired of always offering my help with nothing. You could do so much more. I could be doing more of my life. I keep telling myself this game's going to succeed. It just feels like a waste of time. I'm out right now, meant to be enjoying a carnival, but instead I'm on Discord arguing about this game. I keep trying to help because of what I believe it can become. The frightening part is things I believe in rarely turn into what I hope for. It's been going on like this for years. Nico basically says exactly the same thing, saying thank you. And Paboso has just said, thank you for the help. Like, tell us what you're thinking. Tell us what you're trying to do. Tell us what you're working on. It's so frustrating. Who's got a link to that Discord? Nobody. There's like 10 people in it in total. It's private. Because the Discord originally is meant for new development builds of the game. You know, on Steam, where... So that what game do I have this on, for example? So on Monster Energy Supercross 6, if I go to properties, game versions and betas, so there's a normal public version, and then there's version of this that they gave me prior to the game coming out. So on bikes, you can get like a new beta version that Paboso will send out now and then to test updates that he's looking to make before he releases it, to look out for bugs and stuff. So it was originally just that. And now the whole thing has just turned into, your game's broken, your game's broken, your game's broken, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, no updates, no updates, no updates, crying emoji. Done. Yeah, I don't know why it says 1970. I didn't realise they was working on MESX6 that long ago. Oh, it's frustrating. Do you want to know what pisses me off more? And it's exactly the same thing as to why I hate shitting on the aerial tracks as much as I do. Is because I've met these people in real life, and they're genuinely nice people. Stone Rider is so not like sound and nice IRL. Yeah, I've not been vibing or liking the aerial tracks at all this year. Barboso is a very, very nice person in real life, but I don't understand his like ethic or just brain when it comes to making his game as good as it could be. Reaper Doc's really nice in real life, and he's really nice on game as well. I've got nothing bad to say about Reaper both sides. I just thought that'd be funny. Keep you on edge for a while. It's so frustrating. So now we're slumped. We're sat here now. This is the rest of my night. I'm just going to fall asleep in this chair. Let's see how that goes. It's chalked gamers. The Triumph's fine, Cam. I just got fingered by everybody off the start and then got caught in that no man's land where you can't pass anybody because there's one fast line around the entire track.
Dude, low key though.
Damn. Has anybody seen that picture of Lewis Phillips? It looks like he's never put on a motocross helmet before. Fucking Sexton taking the piss out of him. Move ARL to Sunday. It's an interesting take because yeah, the Sunday reruns never went down, but then at the same time you're also going to chalk like Aiden's series, for example. He's mad at you. Who? Lewis Phillips. I feel like I should be on Lewis's side because he's from the UK, but his voice annoys me and he sucks the absolute cock off of Sexton all the time. Like, just in the interviews he does with Sexton, it makes me want to vomit. It's like listening to a schoolgirl talking to fucking Harry Styles, and it's like, oh, Sexton. It's like, bruh, fucking zip him up when you're done. Probably shouldn't look at the whole Discord on stream in case people are putting outrageous gifs in. Oh, hang on, who's... Hang on, I need to disable streamer mode for a second. Who's this? Somebody in Discord that everyone's accusing of cheating, and his only friend on Discord is Aiden. So, I mean, I'm not throwing shots at Aiden as well, but, you know.
So now you got his PV and your PV.
Clearly Aiden's up to some suspicious stuff, riding at the back in P16 with me.
Yeah, so what's the fucking password?
Oh, is it fucking Oliver again? Yeah, Oliver, if you're still lurking in this stream, like, I mean this in the most respectful way possible, you might be retarded. I feel like everything that you do or say in or revolving around the game just brings problems upon yourself. And it's like, if you just, you can join servers, you haven't got to say anything to anybody, you can just play the game as normal. It's fine. But I feel like you bring a lot of your stuff upon yourself. So yeah, I say we just Fucking just transfer over now. Nico, please. Nico, please remove the not curfew. What's the word? Remove the embargo. Let me fucking play MTG on stream now. Please. Fuck off MX Bikes. Stop putting time, attention and money into it. Fuck off the Italian 50-year-old man. Just fucking get this sorted and working and released for everybody, because I really, really want to play it, and I really need to play it, and I want to stream it, and I want to make videos on it, and thank you. So frustrating. Move this over here. Close that. Fuck off this dog shit game. And then I'm going to unplug my PS4 controller, and you know exactly what that means when I unplug my PS4 controller. No, not a COD stream. Actually, let me rename the stream right now, because we're not doing aerial anymore, are we? By the way, we've got 300 people still in there listening to me fucking crash out, and I'm glad that it's getting this much attention. Games fucking chalked. Actually, will YouTube censor that? Do I need to put some stars? Let's put some stars. Games start in chalked. Save. There we go. Right, that's gone now. Right, let's get it. Let's try and get through the whoops. MX Sim settings. I'll throw my settings up for a second before I start riding. Is this game better? Right now, 100%. The game's 20 years old. But it's still barking. Right, that's my stability, so feel free to pause and use that if you want it. And this is my current suspension, but Tanner told me to bump this up to 75 because apparently it will suit me more. And I've also been told I need to start making my gearing a bit longer as well, so let's do some experimenting. Should try swapping the brake now. Ooh. It's a good shout. Maybe. Maybe not tonight. I'd rather not do that on stream. Because the bad thing about streaming bikes is you spend more time on the ground than actually riding. So it could end up being boring. Right, -1.1 is so much longer than -2.2. Like, I hit that quad just then in second gear, where I have to hit it in, like, shift up to 4th on -2.2. I can't, if I was using 0.1, I don't think I'd be able to stop for any of the corners. But then that would also explain why they've got so much better corner entry speed. Oh, you know what, fuck it, we made it through. Oh my Christ. Hey, it's not easy. Not easy switching over from one game to the other. I feel like shit now. I feel like shit. I'm in too high of a gear a lot of the time now. Bear in mind, any time I rode a 450, even when I was hot shit at this game, I was always on -2.2. Let's go back to it just to get comfortable again. Yeah, so all the tracks on Sim are free, but if you want to race in the Pro Series, it's pay to race rather than pay for the track. So it's just a different way of going about doing it. Oh, somebody told me to do... Total speed. So when I was watching Seth Carr's video, he was always bang on 44 miles an hour at the top left when he was going through them whips. There is a lot of tracks in this game. I can show you. I think you could play a track a day for the next 10 years and not run out of tracks. What's it called? TM Factory, I think. TM Factory Racing. This is like easier place to get tracks in the forums. What if I just want all tracks? It's pro tracks, here we go. So it dates everything by year and month as well, so each one of these lines that you see is an individual track. And then like you can go back from 2007 to 2014, these are all different tracks. 2015 to 2016, every single one of these is a different track. 17 to 18, all these are different tracks. Like there's so many tracks to choose from. There's a lot. I don't know what my login on the forums is anymore. I think my brother only does private stuff now. I don't think he still releases like public gear. No, it's times to actually maybe some of the pro teams will be running his stuff. Oh, nice. Why can I not look at a picture in my region? That's kind of nuts. See, that ain't working. But yeah, there's a lot of tracks. There's a lot of tracks on there. We could just go and play Roblox instead. There's good motocross games on Roblox. One thing that I'm surprised still hasn't happened yet after this game being out for 20 years is that the cursor doesn't automatically disappear off your screen when you start playing. You have to physically move it out of the way. And I always forget to move it out of the way. See, whenever I do the fifth gear, I always like start... I dip the front end, like... if I keep it in a lower gear, whilst I am slightly slower, I stay more consistent across the top of them. Went too far, can't get the quad. Like that you have to be pretty much perfect to get the big line. So that like, they are doable, but you just can't... like, you can't make a single mistake in the run up to it. Yeah, I have a lot more success when I'm in like second. I just know that it's not quick. How the fuck is he doing that every single lap clean? That's outrageous. That's crazy work. Interesting how I can hit the whoops now, but not in an LCQ when it matters. And I was warm for that LCQ as well. I'd been on the sim grind for a few days, and now I'm straight hot off of MX bikes, and now I can get through the whoops relatively comfortably. Too much pressure, you know? The nerves were getting to me, the fingers weren't working. I haven't read any of the recent MTG like monthly news updates. Have they hinted towards like a release date at all, or is it still like quiet on that front? Well, what's nice about Sim is that you can literally you can slide the bike and not lose too much time. Whereas if you do that on MX bikes, you basically stop moving. Just little things like just being able to drift the bike around a corner if you wanted to. It's not the fastest way around the track, but it's an option if you want it. Have another development hire. Oh, okay. Don't mind that. Nah, no Supercross tonight, gamers. We tried. Game's fucked. Game's chalked. Uh-oh. Oh, it's good. I haven't even attempted any outdoor stuff, like racing, Hangtown and things like that, ahead of the outdoors season. Still trying to get my head around Supercross first. No! Oh, yeah, that is slightly concerning, Transcend. So I've not been reading any of it, so I've not been up to date on how far along the progress is. But I am still of the opinion that better to wait than to rush a product. Bibbidi bobbidi women property. I can't speak properly. Bippity boppity boo. Wonder what time Linda's going to get home tonight. I've told her before. No, I very much dislike her when she's had a drink. I think I dislike all people when they've had a drink, when they become like really, really loud. And it's like, bruh, just fucking chill. So I gotta mentally prepare myself to deal with that. I didn't say anything, Ellen. You heard nothing. There was no bibbidi bobbidi rhymes. So to anybody that doesn't know what's going on with these MX Bike servers at the moment, it doesn't matter what the server is, doesn't matter where the server comes from, who hosts it, who owns it. There is a exploit within the game itself where they are able to target any single server that they want to and crash it. So it is all down to Caboso and the game being updated and fixed so that exploit is no longer doable. Until that time happens, we are at the mercy of whoever the young winky white boy in the basement is that is booting the servers offline. I can't oppo anymore. I used to be able to oppo alright, but now I just can't get the back end to slide at the right time. There's two devs. You've got Paboso and then you've got Snap. However, Snap is not so much like a base code of game. I think Snaps does some of the tracks, so like he sent me the files for Forest originally when I asked him when I was going to make like a Forest 2. Does like some rider stuff. Snap's nice as well, he's English. Met him at the LAN event in Italy, and then he came and said hello again to me and some of the boys when we went to the Motocross of Nations and Matley Basin lost. So Snap's nice. But he doesn't have the kind of power that Paboso has. I feel like he's employed by Paboso. So I don't feel like it's a... I don't think it's like a 50-50 thing. Could be wrong on that. Just keep what bibbity-boppity women are property. Are you gonna raise that towards Mrs. Brower at some point and try and get a reaction to it? A Forest 2 would still go hard. I agree. I might have to go and try it again at some point, because I was trying to do it in Photoshop at first, but I just had like the raw height map, so I had no layers to work with to like add or take away, so it might be better to put it into like Leveler, for example, and work with it that way, and make a Forest 2. So I go a bit too fast now, I'm over jumping shit. Oh. Ugh. Oh, I make all kinds of sexist jokes to my missus, and obviously she doesn't like them, but she laughs them with me because she just, like, she knows I'm kind of joking, kind of not. It's because, obviously, like all women, like, she hates people like Andrew Tate and this, that, and the other, and when he says stuff like, female pilots are just shit, and it's, I'll always joke, and it's like, if you ever see a woman overreacting over, like, a small decision, and I'll always be sort of, well, wouldn't want her to be my pilot, and just little digs like that she fucking hates, but then has to laugh at the same time. Wait, who said anything about free, B-Clay? Who said free? Gotta get my bag up. Gotta get the money rolling. Okay, game's gone. Is there... Have a look at the sim forums. Is there any tracks right now that catch my eye? I wish there was a dark mode for the sim forums, because holy is it blind me. Kellen, who streamed that one race? Because I know the exact race that you're talking about. And you was riding the RM 252 stroke. And I was on the 254 stroke at the time, and I absolutely sent your shit in the berm after a really long whoop section. I came into that corner way, way, way too hot. Let me... Hang on. This is a fun video. Some of me in the... I feel like it might have been Moto Go-Go or something that was streaming it. I actually, hang on, let me load up Google Chrome instead of this. Like, my Chrome always, or my Opera GX always gets leggy. And now I have to watch ads. Fuming.
Thingy was like sick. Adam was sick.
That's fluffy chicken in front of you, Jake. It's fluffy.
I used to
You have
fucking...
two strokes behind you.
I used to munch on this game. To the point where it actually pisses me off how shit I am at it now.
Give him the bling bow.
Them whoops really scare me now.
Oh, a young Lynn's in the mic.
Oh, you're like jumping into them, right?
Yeah.
Shout out Ed Kozak on the mic as well. Big Ed.
Yeah, it's like 2 people down the end of the stream.
You have 2.5
Don't you
seconds.
fucking
You miss it.
Oh.
Just fucking rage as soon as I crash once. There was a race that I had. Was it this one? No, it was this one, I think. I think it was this, because it was Tyler. Tyler was riding the 250 at the time as well. Oh yeah, it's this one. This is still one of the best battles I've ever had in any motocross game ever against anybody. For those of you that need the lore, need the background, in this year they allowed the 252 strokes to race against the 254 strokes. And the 252 strokes were worse around the rest of the track, but they were absolutely insane out of the gate. So you'd kind of trade off a good start. I feel like this music's probably copyrighted. Let's turn that down.
Nice.
So this was my arch nemesis. Well, I can't remember what Tyler's last name was. But this was one of the best battles I've ever had, ever.
You got room behind you now. You have 2 seconds behind you.
This is a young Lynn staying up until 5 AM every single week just to race some NA stuff.
I never know where to pass.
Schmidt, that's it.
I don't know if to go fast.
Like it was clean, it was respectful. I was all for it, all about it back then. I wish that third person box at the top right was a little bit bigger.
I'm gonna go down by running into the
There's a nuts part of, so them 252 strokes in a straight line were just absolutely disgusting. They was insane. And I make a pass on him after the finish line, and he just pops the bike up onto the back wheel and just goes straight back past me again up the start straight. It was gross.
Oh, man.
Come with you back to sim. I am kind of doing that, Dan. So I raced on Wednesday. I'm probably going to try racing everyone that I can to the end of the season. But it's very difficult trying to play both. And I don't want to just do one or the other. The whoops were so much easier back then as well.
Oh. Nice.
There you go. All right, pass him up the inside. Look at. I don't think you can see it behind my face cam. Look at this shit. Hang on. I don't know how I'd be able to make it bigger for you as well. But if you look at the top right here. Actually, I know what I can do. See if this works. So look up at the top right here. I make the pass on the inside. And then this fucker just pops the bike up onto the back wheel.
Nice.
Just parks up the inside of me again. I'm like, bruh. Like, what have I got to do?
Yeah.
Then we get all kind of sketchy into the last corner. Somehow both still survive again. It's such a good race.
Nice. He's inside with you.
And then he goes up the inside of me here as well. Does he get it done up the inside? He's right there to my left. Oh, it was so good. It was such good racing. You don't get that anymore.
You got a gap now.
Take my bike's experience tonight and how many times over the course of the heat race and the 3 main events that we done that I got just yeeted up the inside by somebody.
shit's stressful.
And that was never the case on this stuff.
Following him.
I'm surprised he
Yeah, it was good. It was good stuff. Very, very good stuff. Is this... This might be one of my best performances ever. I don't think I made a mistake the entire race in this one. Only 720p. Jesus Christ, the boys are lacking. So I had a decent point lead in here. Seabolt was in this one. Although it looks like he actually won 2 rounds in a row, but didn't do the first or the 5th round there. Rush is in this, and now obviously Rush plays bikes. We had Mora back here, and I remember playing against Mora way back when on the MX Online tournament days on like Reflex and Alive as well. Ruben Kilder here, he's a Rubes from MX Bikes, if anybody knows Rubes. Gebhardt's still playing. Oh, look at that. Your boy had a red #1 plate on the VPC machine. Don't remember being sponsored by FamiMax. I also know why my internet's just dying right now. Is that the Victor that plays bikes? Was he German? Actually, no, you're thinking of Victor Nikot. No, that Victor's French. Our Victor is German. Damn, my Opera GX is not being nice. Still saw a Devin Davis up in the chat there at the top left. He's still barking to this day as well. So, but I want to set the scene for you. I'm sorry that I keep pausing. I had so much aura around this time that the person in front of me right now literally lets me pass and gives me the lead. Maybe this whole video is just cooked. It's not working. Or maybe my internet's going. Maybe they're booting me offline. They've had enough with the servers are going for me now. Like, I was that good at this point where there's like, you know what? It's Lynn's behind me. I'm just going to let him go by because he's going to find a way through at one point or another. So I give him a little nudge and then he just stays over to the left. He just lets me go through. He's like, no, you know what? You have it. Munching the whoops. Couldn't do that anymore. I'm too shit now. Hunter always had my number, unfortunately. So the season after this, when I did 450s, I had the red plate for like half of it, and then Hunter just found form in the second half of the season and came back and won it. Maybe my memory of things is wrong then, because looking at this right now, the scaling of this track, it does look like, it looks more mellow. It looks a little bit more forgiving than the 2026 tracks are. So maybe that's why I'm struggling on them so much. It's not that I've lost everything, it's that the game is just more difficult than it once was. Yeah, for the next 15 minutes I don't set a wheel wrong. Every single lap perfect. Every rhythm section perfect. I'm alright, thank you, Reed. We're just sitting and vibing, killing some time before I disappear. So you've had a good night tonight, them calling it halfway through. I got fingered in many ways tonight, so I had... Heat race was just shit, I don't know how I ended up 3rd. But then I had a great start to the first main event before Tero finished his ranked race and then fucking joined 20 minutes late, so then I red flagged it. Then I had a shit start but came back to a semi-decent position before the server went down. And then get an even worse start and get caught up with everybody for ages, so I'm just rolling around in 19th and then the servers go down. But because it was halfway through the race, they just take the results rather than chalking it. So, yeah, I could not have had worse luck today than I did. I'm just watching now, it's like I'm barking second gear in these whoops. Just tapping back off of each one. This was before a road. So this track is not going to change, it's going to be the exact same the whole way through. I see a wild Fred Heather just disconnected in the chat at the top left as well. That's the man that got me into MX Bikes in the first place. Gave me my original settings and everything. No, this is just a replay, so I play third person on this. But another good thing that's great about Sim that somehow Bike still hasn't mastered is just being able to watch back a replay in first or third person and it look as if you're playing. I'm in lappers already on lap 5. Just setting 54 after 54 after 54. Thoughts on Ika hacking? Well, I don't have any proof of it. That's the annoying thing with the hackers at the moment, is unless they're doing anything absolutely blatant, and you can tell just from your eyes, there's no proof of anything at all. I've always played third person on MX Simulator. The first person camera for me, it just makes me get like a bit motion sick after a while. The more annoying thing of today is, so I'm rocking around in 19th place, Neon laps me, and then I'm just tagged onto the back of Neon. So it's like, obviously the speed is there to easily still be in a podium spot, it's just getting fingered off the start and getting caught up in, like, crashes. There's clips in Water's Twitch of me letting the emotions get to me. I know exactly which one you're talking about. And it's kind of embarrassing to watch it back now, because Water didn't even do anything wrong at that point. But I do remember, I don't know how old Water would have been when I was playing the game back then. I for some reason I remember Water just being a little cunt and being so brain dead on the track all the time. So then any little thing that he did would like really piss me off. So in that exact situation, he didn't do anything wrong. I just suddenly had a reason to dislike him. But I hear him in like the Discord calls now and stuff when I watch back like Seth Carr's races, for example, and he sounds fine these days. No, Talon, don't send me gear. I hate when people send me gear because then I feel bad if I don't run it. I see the DM, thank you. I'll download it. Because last time I downloaded a gear that someone sent to me, like the graphics on the bike were upside down and all sorts. It wasn't ideal. And it wasn't even FXR gear, which I wasn't allowed to run. Yeah, I was decent. I was not too shabby on the motocross simulators. There was... Oh no, it's fine. I'm thinking of the wrong thing. I'm just trying to think if there was any other particularly memorable videos that I had on this game, but I don't think there was. Did I have any sim stuff on here? $10 ago. You get to see my amazing editing skills here. I'm not going to have the music on because I'm pretty sure it is going to be copyrighted. Look at this. Rocking the 110 field of view in the free roam camera. Definitely don't need to make it any tighter at all. Rocking the full yellow wheels. It was a different era. Couldn't get away with it anymore. Could not get away with it. Does anyone remember... I'm trying to think what my YouTube channel would have been when I was uploading like random sim hot laps, unless it was this channel and I just deleted them all over time. I had some good stuff. There's no point me having your kit read, because either I'm in front of you or I get such a shit start that I can't see you because you're too far ahead anyway. So I don't know. Do I come up if I just type in Lens? I do. Lovely stuff. Just on the old Cycroplastics. Gotta watch them ads. Gotta give myself ad revenue. Scamming the system. And to show you how old Ariel is, in this video I am wearing Ariel gear. Before it was even a thing on MX bikes. This is not a good lap so far. Say that you guys don't know ball. You didn't know that Ariel was a fucking gear brand on MX Simulator before MX Bikes was a thing and it hosted series. You don't have that. You ain't got that OG knowledge. You haven't got that absolute unk mentality. Just send the finish line, why not, at the end? We try and find it. Ah, there's no picture! Should we just bait out Stone Rider's government tags? That's the annoying thing with a lot of this old stuff, is the pictures of it would go. Oh, well, why don't we just download it and we'll chuck it on in-game. The file was uploaded from Wee Wee Baguette France. Why is it downloading so slow? 15 seconds left. What's with the rainbow gauge? I feel like there's a lot of men in the world that get upset over a rainbow or the colour like pink and stuff, which is quite concerning. Like, it is just a colour. It's okay. Right, MX Simulator. Aerial. Bosh. Close, minimise. Still got that playing in the background. I've got to close and reopen the game, haven't I? I think. Right, bike setup, riding gear. Oh, we're so back. Look how many there are. What should we rock? Bit of white and blue. See how she looks. Optics plays in 10 minutes. Oh, I'll disappear in 10 minutes then. This stream's been going on for enough. It's 4 hours long and I haven't even raced. No, I'm using updated stability and suspension. How can I? There we go. I actually hate that my buttons are so much different. Ugh. How do you move around on this game? Ugh. Ugh. Cold. Decent. So that was Neo. What does Fractal look like? Oh yeah. See? Aerial's been a thing. When did this game come out? 2013? It's been about. Oh, fuck it out. No. So I'm going to wait for my rider to get up. I'm going to take a screenshot. And I'm going to send it in Aerial Pits and at Stone Rider to see if he recognises what I've taken a picture of, or if he's like, why are you tagging me? Let's have a look. Right, screenshot. Aerial. MX Simulator. Right. I imagine that the people attacking the servers are fairly new gen, so they don't know about the heritage. Oh, that's a big step off, holy. Yeah, me and fifth gear whoops just never get along. Right. That's going to end it for me, gamers. Oh, Jesus Christ, my legs are still fucked. It's been 3 days since I've done a proper leg day. And I'm still immobile. Yeah, thank you for sticking around for me, as long as you did. Again, there's nothing that we can do about these days. We're just going to keep trying until they say that they're not going to try anymore. So, yeah, we'll see if they rerun it on Sunday. Worst case scenario, I'm going to try and do Aiden's K-Bell Racing series on Sunday, because the round 2 of that's then as well. If any of you, this won't apply to many of you, because, you know, you play and watch MX Bikes content. If any of you do have a loving partner in your life, I hope Valentine's Days goes well for you tomorrow. And if you don't have one of those, I hope that you treat your left or right hand, depending on who you are, with the utmost respect. So, thank you for watching. NA might work later, who knows.